All right. Oh Jesus. Oh God. Oh Lord. Like three different. As soon as I unmuted my mic, my like throat decided. Oh, okay, it's murder time. But hello, everyone, if anyone is even here. I just realized I don't even have my phone hooked up. That's probably required for a stream. No, I don't know. I'm not a gamer. Is that good? Hello? Three different things. Okay. How's it hanging, everyone? It's time for some more good old Go. And today we're in it for the long haul. We are going to be attempting to finish the rest of Lost Belt 6 from chapter 21 up until 20 points. 24, not 20 point something. Also, that seems a little loud. Okay, I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. So we got 4 chapters to attempt to go through. It's certainly gonna be a challenge today. Let me pull up the actual in-game footage so I can actually start playing the gosh darn gummy. Oh, good. It's in big mode. I mean, big mode isn't like a bad thing, but I just don't like it in big mode. Okay, let's run that. All right. Is the game on? There we go. In-game sound. Boom. You know, I don't need to mute that layer. I just open that program and mute it there. Wait, did the stream elements thing not? Huh. Is stream elements down? Because I just noticed that it did not, the bot didn't turn on and like do the usual this person is streaming thing. It's there, just didn't do the alert, I guess. Oh dear lord, my eyes. Okay, yeah, everything looks good. Yeah, we should be cool. All right, let's get in some Fugo. It is really difficult to find a time to stream these days. Now that like I know 5 other streamers that'll stream at the usual times I do. But it was either like stream. I wanted to stream a little late today because it's just like, oh well, you know, like 5 other people streaming. I thought I'd start a little later. But then Nene also streams at 12 o'clock, so it's like, oh well, whatever. Did I do my? I did my daily singles for today already, didn't I? Or was that yesterday? It was today. That is not what I intended to do. There we go. That should be the right size. Check our box. Got a single sync cord in there. I'm gonna need to buy another pack. I've been doing the daily singles on the banners just in the off hopes that I can get another copy of Bard. That would be nice. The last copy I need for MP5. If it comes down to it, I could just take it from the ticket, so I'm not like super like pressed if it doesn't happen. But I would like to use that ticket to get something new, and preferably something that's also story locked. But you know, well, whatever. It's not like shit's gonna. It's not like it's never gonna happen. We've got more banners in the future. Unfortunately, I think all of her banners are split rate-ups. All right. I've got my glass of water. There is pizza that I have bought. We have 4 whole chapters. Are you fucking kidding me? Sorry, I was looking at something, and I happened to notice the small fact that there is a that chapter 23 contains no fights and is purely reading. Oh, this looks fun. I'm going to be having fun today. Alright, chapter 21, Lost Will. This is where I left off last time. Let's see how well this goes then. So Lady Tristan's at it again, huh? I swear you can't relax for a second in the city. I didn't like how they were laughing. I didn't like how quiet they were. You just can't win with her. Why in the world did the queen bring a fairy like that here? You said it. Camelot would be a damn utopia if it wasn't for her killing fairies left and right. Right. Not white. Damn it, one of these days I hope someone puts that demented brat in her place. I'll say this for Salisbury. Lady Aurora would have imprisoned a fairy like Tristan long ago. So we get to hear more about how people just don't like Tristan, I guess. She's just a pig. Oh, Jesus. So, okay. That's a little bit of important information. Apparently, Tristan just kind of yeeted. Just kind of destroyed Cambridge. Neat. The city of Preston affects the Knockneria's King clan is because of the so-called football tournament Tristan held there in it. There is no way they genuinely put in it in the script. I am extremely happy with this information. They really have mastered the art of writing British characters. Oh jeez, I keep having things open. New Donington tricked teams from all the major cities into coming there. Then they executed all the teams that lost, and finally Preston after they'd won. Oh, Jesus. Even with his name, she's still third rate. Without her Majesty's protection, she'd be no match at all for knights like us. Just goes to show the smallest of dogs bark the loudest. If she weren't Her Majesty's daughter, every fairy in Camelot would be out to put that yappy bitch down for good. Seems like no one has anything good to say about Tristan. Though I think that's entirely fair. That means I'm supposed to kill any fairy who annoys me, right? That Mother never praises me, no matter how many times I do that. I'm trying as hard as I can, but I don't know what she wants from me. Hmm. I'm guessing this is the chapter where we kind of learn about what exactly happened to Baldon. Why is my body so heavy? This isn't good. I have to get up. Oh, good. It's Beryl. Did you not get enough sleep? Or have you been pushing yourself too hard? Right. Of course you have. You did pinch that treasure from the throne. Ugh. I'm impressed you managed to sneak in there while Morgan wasn't watching. She's pretty furious with you now, but I think it's great. Kids are supposed to act up as they get older. Huh? Easy. Don't try to get up. You're exhausted now, right? So you should be lying down. Uh-oh. What? Maybe it's because you used the Garden of Lost Will. I mean, that is one hella... Hellaciously powerful cursed artifact, isn't it? Hellaciously is a word? I've never heard that word used before. Relax, it's fine. I'm just gonna put it in the underground sanctuary where it'll be nice and safe. You stay put and rest up here, okay? Just until you can stand up on your own again. Uh-oh. Is this where we get the story about Third Ascension? Which I've heard people call literally refuse to use it because it's so sad. I mean, I've read her lines in Third Ascension, but I don't know like exactly the story of what the hell's going on there. Again, I've been spoiled on certain parts of Lost Belt 6, but not others. Ultria and the Garden of that is a very long title that is not at all necessary, but you know what? If sure, it's fine. It's much further away. It's like I'm somewhere between Britain and the planet's inner sea. This must be the garden where Merlin said he was in prison. Oh, that's actually very important. But he also said there were different kinds of gardens: Sweet Dreams, Dark Abyss, Lost Will, The Innocent. And it looks like this garden is probably... I knew it. This is the Garden of Lost Will. Are we really just going to keep that title? Is it necessary? A cold and unforgiving garden that whittle away the hearts of its visitors by stripping away their delusions and torturing them with self-loathing. Merlin did say you can leave this garden if you can hold out to the end. But the whole thing is a cruel trap meant to make you lose your heart and mind before you can. Well, whatever. I can always cut the line whenever I need to avoid having my heart and mind destroyed. Sure, I won't be able to escape anymore if I do that, but there's no way Bob Sith has enough magical energy to keep this garden going that long anyway. I'll eventually get out of here one way or another, so until then... Oh, we're getting more of Castoria's life in, what's the place called? Tentacle, that's right. I'm sorry. Again, there's very long swaths of time between when I play the story and when I don't. So being able to remember these things is not exactly something I can do very well. She will be our salvation. She will be our absolution. She is the savior who washed up on our shore along with the name Altria. May you grow healthy and strong to the age of 16. May the Queen's soldiers never find you. Now go on. Hurry. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Hurry and greet your 16th birthday. We have complete faith in you. Which is why you must give everything you have for... Oh! Oh, this is the full thing from which Artoria was remembering earlier. Do you mind if I put the table here? It won't leave you much room in the stable, but you'll oh! So Castoria slept in a stable. You're so diligent, dedicated, and innocent. You play just as hard as you study, and you always find whatever it is the village needs at any given moment. The other fairies can learn a thing or two from you. Just seeing you in action fills us up with hope. Still, I'm afraid it's going to be difficult to pay this year's tax. We've already sold most of the jewelry you were wearing with your boat washed up here, along with the rest of the treasure it carried. Some of the fairies are even starting to wonder if you really are the child of prophecy. What are we going to do? We'll be lucky if we even survive the winter. Why must you be so terribly... Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, no. Don't you agree, Castor? I mean, you don't want anyone treating you differently just because you're the child of prophecy either, right? So I don't care if you're the child of prophecy. Oh. Alright. That's the line that was missing. So Tentacle wasn't exactly the best of villages. The prophecy raised in a stable. The child of prophecy. She was raised as the village slave. The child of prophecy. She always smiled and said right away when told to do something, no matter how much she didn't want to. She'd be killed if she refused, after all. How could she say no? It was so much easier to keep quiet and do as she was told. I used to think I could survive that way. I thought, as long as I didn't rock the boat too much, once I finally turned 16, I may be burdened with an impossible duty, but I could at least finally leave that village. That blacksmith who lives in the cliff is... Alright, you're the only one he's not wary of. You're the only one he trusts. If you're truly the fairy destined to save Britain, then... Ooh. A blacksmith? Actor? Oh! Oh, I was right! I've never been so upset to be right before. Oh. Oh no. So he really was the Black Knight. I should have expected. He's literally short. Wait, does this mean that Castoria was the one who killed Hector? Just as she's moments away from succumbing to the Lost Will's traps. What? Oh, damn, our protagonist is actually giving narration. What a surprise. This is little... I think Lost Bolt 6 is the only time where the protagonist really has any true dialogue. I think there are a few times earlier on as well, like once or something in the finale of part 1. But now this is the first time like there's straight up narration. What are you looking at, Sol? Are you so exhausted you started hallucinating? Well, get it together already. We can't have you spacing out while we're storming the Lost Belts. We may have any number of replacements for you, but you're still the last magister of humanity. Huh? You still not get it? You understand that you don't need to race shift to get into Lost Belts, right? We have another master candidate in Kadok now. Once his treatment is finished, you won't be our only option anymore. Oh, wait. He's not really a master candidate, is he? You were the only one who was just a candidate. Hmm? Okay, interesting. So this is what he... So this is, like, what the protagonist fears most, I guess. You can go back to just being a spare, and we can start doing our jobs properly without holding your hand all the time. So that's how it is. All that talk about how much they need me, and now they blow me off just like that. Hey, Sol, what do you think you're doing here? Get it through your head already, will you? You're not a master anymore. You're supposed to be on standby in your room, right? Just get back in there before you get in trouble. But I need to stay in shape just in case. I mean, there's no telling when I might have to go to another Lost Boat. Huh? What are you talking about? Your training and mission days are over. You're just a regular girl with no special talents. Stop trying to be something you're not. Just hang out in your room and let the experts handle things. Just hang out. How exactly do I do that? All this time I've been training to handle watching someone die or see something unspeakable. I've been practicing overcoming my flight response and clearing my mind, all because they demanded it. At this point, I don't even remember what else to do with my spare time. I just can't tell. Is this really who I'm supposed to be? I see you're afraid to come to terms with your situation, to see the world as it really is, Miss Soul. I understand. To tell the truth, I've been mulling the same thought over for some time now. Is solving this case truly the right thing to do? Think about it. Even if we manage to prevent what's happened here, we won't regain what we lost. Once this case has been closed, you'll be left with nothing more than a broken, empty world. By comparison, even the current state of the world is fairly overflowing with hope. No matter how bleak things may be, there's still a chance that you'll be rewarded as long as you keep solving problems one at a time. You see, isn't that precisely how things are so much easier for you now? There's no longer any means to recover what you've lost, so you might as well forget it all. Don't worry, no one will blame you. With all of humanity having long since ceased to exist, there is simply no one left to do so. Yikes. So Artoria's actually watching. So she did cut herself off. Even though that also kind of cuts off your escape route. They're all from a hypothetical history, a living what-if scenario foisted on us without our consent. True, I can stand the logic in them considering us their enemies. But that's all there is to it. It doesn't change the fact that they've already lost. So what if a meteor impact resulted in a new ice age? So what if Ragnarok burned their world to the ground? Yes, I'm sure that they made things hard for them, but that's not our cross to bear. So don't bother listening to the residents of the Lost Belts. Besides, we've got them all beat when it comes to sheer suffering. We're from proper human history. We're the victors. We took the intended route. We can't let anyone take that from us. We can't. Still, what can we do with only 12 of us? There's no way we can ever rebuild what we lost. You know as well as I do how bleak things are, right? These Lost Belt people know nothing of this kind of solitude, this sort of pressure. They should be the ones to compromise. They should be the ones to disappear. Any pain they've experienced is nothing compared to ours. Kind of interesting how this is a reverse of the scene in Lost Belt 3, I think it is, where they consider, like, why do we even talk to and make friends with the people of the Lost Belt if we know they're all going to disappear once we solve their problems. Neat that it's a little reverse of the scene. You know, you're not quite white in the head. You've almost died countless times surviving by luck alone. You've forsaken countless worlds kept alive by the devil's own luck. You've abandoned countless people, countless worlds, to their deaths. And despite all that, you're still no worse for wear. Oh, the fact that it's Oberon is kind of interesting. Especially since we've never seen this scene specifically. This is no time to whine about how hard I have it. I can just bury my face in my hands so no one can see me crying. I'll be okay. Once everything's gone back to normal, I can go back to how I used to be too. That's what you've been telling yourself, isn't it? But it's not true. Hearts, they change so easily, but they never go back to what they once were. If you really think things will go back to normal once the fighting's over, you're kidding yourself. Your heart isn't going anywhere. It can't. The sights that have been seared into your mind will never disappear. The stench that seeped into your skin can never be scrubbed away. Hey, yo, what's up, Zap? We're reading chapter 21. So why are you trying to desperately... Okay, that's a spelling mistake. I just assume it is. It could be it could be grammatically correct, or like they just missed out an O. But I think that's supposed to be so. How did that one even slip by? S and T are nowhere near each other on the keyboard. I would understand if it was D-O, but T-O is weird. On vacation with the worst Wi-Fi ever. Damn, on vacation? The hell? They all die in the end? I mean, true. Everyone dies in the end. Except fairies, kinda, because they just kinda endlessly reincarnate. Well, we're gonna change that. You passed your limit long ago. I figured that out sooner than you'd think. Nope, that's one of the better things about proper human history. Everyone's equal and no one is special. Since no one there is eternal or volatile, the way fairies are here in the outside world, things are pretty much always changing. The truth is, I was thinking the exact opposite. You guys are all such liars, it makes me sick. Everyone's equal, no one's special. Even as platitudes go, that's revolting. There will always be those who are superior as well as their inferiors. Of course there will always be special people, too. And yet, Oberon said that proper human history can settle its differences with peaceful discussion. Yeah, that hasn't been working out for the past, I don't know, every single year of recorded human history. Oberon may not have meant it that way, but that's the impression of proper human history I got from him. That's why I asked if you were really okay with it. How you felt about working yourself to the bone about living for a world like that. Oh, God. I swear, she already looked so broken that I didn't even know what kind of brave face she was trying to put on. Her knees are starting to give out and won't be long before the rest of her follows. I know this is none of my business, but I should at least put an end to her lost will before that happens. We may be separated by a wall, but I can still at least stop the magecraft from... No problem, man. I'm excited for JPNE too, so... I hope your internet is good enough to stop by. Also have fun in Spain. Can't believe Zeph went to Spain and didn't invite me. Actually, out of curiosity, how many tickets is it from ATL to Spain? The cheapest one to Madrid is $967. All right. No, despite it all, huh? Is she seriously standing back up now? That's why I should just quit now, Soul. You're only making things harder for yourself. Just stop. All this fighting you've been doing, Chaldea's Grand Order, it was all too much for you. His words were what I just wanted to hear. That's right, exactly what I've wanted someone to say for me for a long time. It's okay, you've done enough. You don't have to finish what you started. Oh, Romani. Shouldn't we not have any memories of him because of how our Solum worked? Hey, what's up, Achilles? Oh, Jesus. No, I have not heard of these. Oh, yeah. I'll mention it in a second after we finish this chapter, if I remember. Individuals, people, if you like, are always wavering between two desires. The desire to continue and the desire for a game over. There's nothing wrong with choosing game over. Everything has to end. If we refuse to accept that applies to life too, we'd never be able to do anything. So we all have to make our peace with that. No matter how long someone's winning streak might last, it must inevitably end. Also, screw you for trying to these nuts me. Huh? That's not good enough? You want to know what you should be aiming for then? I know you should have... I should have known you'd be so optimistic, Soul. It's simple. Don't try for a game over. Try for a game complete. Yo, can we 100% life? What would the conditions for 100%ing life be? Happy, sad, failure, success, none of that matters. As long as you've never done it before, anything goes. And you still have plenty left to do, don't you? You've got a lot of living ahead of you before you can truly say you have no regrets. I believe that's what's best for an individual, but above all, nothing would make me prouder than to know you did all of that. Oh right, you're supposed to be taking a break, and here I am talking about who knows what. Okay, see you later. Have another great day, and if you ever want to talk, you know where to find me. Aw. Oh, Soul in the Lost Girl. Oh, so it's like a separate entity, I guess. Despite all that, I still have something pushing me forward. MASH? Those were the words that helped me defeat the best thing for humanity, so now I have to find the answer for myself. I see, and what would that be? I don't know just yet. Right now, all I have is the wish to live. That's right, what's wrong with that? Everyone wishes for what they want. Everything I've achieved so far is because I wished for something I wanted. So I'm going to keep going, and I'm going to find out why I think that way. So what if I lack confidence? So what if this is too much for me to handle? That's no reason to give up now. Well, I'll be damned. Were humans always this resilient? The fact that it took on the form of Oberon is probably a little telling. All right, now we're actually gonna get into the majority of the fights. for the rest of this stream. Let me count how many arrows are like we're gonna go through today, and then I'm going to count out how many fights there actually are within that time. So we went through the first 2 arrows, so it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. There are 22 arrows we're going to have to go through, each of varying lengths. And then 1, 2, 3. Oh, shit. Adlin Lamal, welcome to the stream, and thank you for the follow. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, that's actually not that bad. It's 50-50 for chapters, really. Well, not counting the first 2. If you count the first 2, then it's like 48%. So I assume we're in New Darl... MASH? What? Is that you? Does this mean we're back in reality? But the Garden of Lost Will didn't stop because it ran out of magical energy, so how... Oh wow, it's all smashed to pieces! A national treasure, just gone just like that! That's so bold of you! Oh, I'm sorry, I was just in such a panic. It was putting out really evil magical energy and I didn't know what else to do, so... Should I not have? Oh, MASH just broke it. Cool. The Garden of Lost Will was a cursed object that robs anyone who's trapped inside it of their, well, will to live. I never had much of that to begin with, so it wasn't so... Jesus. You know what? That's a mood. Castoria is also a millennial. Might have nothing. You were standing right back up on your own in there. What the heck is your deal, Soul? How can your mind be so built like baggies? Huh? I'm not sure why Artoria's upset either. What you did in there was so shocking, it's actually kind of infuriating. Makes me wonder just how serious you are about, well, anything. I see it. Now I understand. It's true, Senpai's mental state never changes, whether she's doing her job as master or just being Senpai. Exactly, because her mental state barely exists in the first place. And you know what? We can respect that. We respect depression in this household. Not in that way. We respect the people that... Oh man, I've made this a bit difficult on myself, haven't I? Let's just skip over this train of thought. Even when she seems to be casually eating her dinner, she's actually quite serious about it. It's very strange. How do you be serious about eating dinner? Then again, maybe it is. You really don't run from anything, do you? Even in Norwich, you ran all the way to the harbor even when everyone else was trying to stop you. Hey, you didn't run away either. Oh, I'm sorry, we're in Britain, so it should be either. You know what? I guess I didn't, did I? I sure didn't go to the harbor, though. I didn't mean that. I meant from being the child of prophecy. God, how many times am I going to say child of prophecy in this fucking thing, Lost Belt? Is there like a transcript of the entire Lost Belt 6 script? Because I want to see how many times they say child of prophecy. Transcript of the Lost Belt 6 script. Oh, there actually is. It's on the Grand Order wiki of all things. Okay, I'm gonna have to press all these buttons. This is just part 1. I am going to check and see if this is... Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Child of prophecy. Okay, so just in the first chapter alone, they say child of prophecy 253 times. And that's just in chapter 1, which is the shortest of all of the Lost Belts. Or like 6.1, not Lost Belt 1. The shortest Lost Belt is actually 3. I went after Balbin Sith after she abducted you two, but then just when I was trying to figure out where you were, Pepperoncino swooped in and saved the day. You know what, hon? It took a lot out of me, but I ran all the way here with these long legs of mine. There's a reason I'm so proud of them. I wasn't sure at first whether I should help or not, but Mashie was just barreling ahead so frantically. I mean, she sprinted from Edinburgh to New Darlington so fast she actually kicked up dust clouds. I can't believe it. Mash is actually Sonic the Hedgehog. I always knew it. New Darlington. I noticed Mash because I've been keeping an eye on the place from a nearby hill. New Darlington is Beryl Citadel. I've been looking for a chance to sneak in for a long time. Up till now, I never found any openings I could use thanks to all of Morgan's monitoring spells. But when I saw that Mashie was about to charge straight in from the main gate, I thought, oh well, c'est la vie, and stopped her before it was too late. Then we snuck in together. How the hell did he even get in here then, if Morgan's constantly monitoring the place? Or is this like an actual proper jailbreak with guards right around the corner? New Darlington's outskirts. I want a Pepe servant, by the way. Pepe is such a good character. I freaking love him. We came in through a little church out in the woods near the shore. Too bad it looks like this place is positively overrun with nasties now. Anyway, let's focus on getting out of here, shall we? This is the deepest floor of the sanctuary, a prison 80 meters below ground. It's a long and winding way back to the surface, so make sure you're nice and limbered up first. I assume it was super cramped in that tiny little... Artoria? You got it all wrong, Count. I don't think any kind of love is in the cards for me right... I haven't seen that face in a while. Wait, what was... Yes, I'm ready. Of course I'm ready. Oh my, her shoulders are as tested as anything. I do hope she'll be able to loosen up eventually. Well, we can worry about that later. Besides, it doesn't look like I need to stick my nose in any of that. I have a feeling time will solve a lot of these problems. Huh? Oh, don't you mind little old me. Now come on, let's hurry to the surface. And just so you know, Soul, I'm counting on you to handle any nasties we run into on the way. It's a remake of that one event, the prison one, with Dantes. Except Dantes isn't here. Where is Dantes during this Lost Belt, actually? Oh, cool. Mash is forced into our party for this one. You can get to the back of the line. 3 waves. First with 3 lancers, second has 3 riders, and the final wave has a berserker. Okay. I'm assuming that these are also Fae servants. So let's go back to the good old... Who's Lucy Gray? I feel like that's a person I know. Either that or someone changed their account name and I just don't recognize it anymore. There you are, Morgan. Summer anniversary. And then just put a bunch of Bonsees on everyone. I can't wait to have to remake my party 500 times for the rest of the fights. Chaldea lunchtime. Chaldea tea time. Chaldea dinner time? Dinner time or Gran Cavallo? Dinner time. Master XP, I guess. Better to level up for the free AP. Get as much Master XP before Lotto, which they still have not announced, which really does weird me out, but who knows when they will feel to launch the event. Why? Wait, do I have her append unlocked? Why the oh no, this gives 60%, that's right. I genuinely forgot that that was a thing that this MC did. You know, while I'm streaming, I should actually be uploading the VODs to the Twitch, because I don't have all of the VODs up there right now. Analytics. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I've been really lazy with getting the VODs up. It doesn't take me any time at all, so I just use the inbuilt Twitch export tool. but I always just forget to do it and like get lazy about it. So that was the last thing I uploaded, so now this one. The one thing that's weird about it is that if you upload a bunch at the same time, it just goes in order of processing, so it like releases them out of order. So I kind of just wait in between every one to make sure that it gets out correct in the correct order. I do include the if you've never gone to the VODs channel, I do include the God, what's the word I'm looking for here? Geez, I always put the stream date in the descriptions just in case like anyone wants to watch the streams and wants to know when the stream was posted, or I guess recorded would be the correct word in this case. All right, new weeklies. I'm not gonna need any bells for a very, very long time, but I guess it's still good to get some. After arriving in the British Lost Belt, all I found were vast stretches of nothingness and a tree of emptiness towering over them. There was no sign of anything resembling a country. This what-if version of Britain had ended in abject failure long ago. Whatever history it may have had was long since gone. Looks like Wodheim was all worked up over nothing. Still, none of that changed the fact that I was bored out of my skull. So I did what any good crypter would do and decided to summon a servant. Oh, so we're gonna get the explanation of how exactly Beryl works as Morgan's master. I am Morgan the Fairy Queen, a ruler. I have come in response to your summons. You there, descendant of witches. Are you my master? Oh, it's the I didn't even realize it's the Artorial line classic. The dread witch who brought Camelot to its knees. If anyone could keep things interesting, it was her. I could even take her to the other Lost Belts to mess around there. I sure am. Nice to meet you, Morgan. You and me, we're gonna have lots of fun together. As long as I could keep killing people, it was all good as far as I was concerned. So I welcomed Morgan into the fold, put my trust in her, and decided to turn in for the night. Huh? I went to sleep in an open field and woke up in a bed so fancy it almost made me sick. Wait, what? Huh? What do you... Whoa, you're right. It really is all dried up and dead. The hell were you thinking? I have no further use for it. Fairy Britain is no longer a lost belt. And while I myself am no longer a servant, I am willing to keep you on as my husband, Barrelgut. This would purely be for appearance's sake, but the pretense will benefit us both. Wait, so even Beryl didn't have a plan. Morgan just kind of went off on her own and did something. The next 6 months were crazy. Tomlin Tristan, Balban Sith, took a liking to me after I told her about proper human history. It was pretty cute the way her eyes would always light up when she pestered me to tell me more about the outside world. She was especially taken with fashion and had a particular fascination with the latest shoe design. And you can see where that obsession takes her in the new JP event. I don't actually know its name. I can't be asked to remember its name for that matter. Later, we built a National Slaughterhouse Theater in the dowdy old city of New Darlington. There, we put every fun kind of show we could think up. Fairies hated Balban Sith well before I came along. I just poured fuel on that fire. Oh, I see. That must be what happened. After thinking it over, I figured out what was going on. The day Grant finishes Lost Belt 6, Lost Belt 8 will be dropping. Okay, to be fair, if we go at the pace we're going, and we finish 6.2 today, we could finish... How many other streams do I have planned for this week that's FGO? Two? These are... If I do 25 and 26... 27, 28, and then 29 and 30 on one day. Oh yeah, there is a JPNE stream on Sunday, so I'll be restreaming that. I'll be live, I guess. I don't know, but I am in fact gonna be if we keep on schedule and like the the event doesn't launch on like Monday or something, we should be done with Lost Belt 6 next week. Hopefully, if everything goes to plan. There's no way that there could be two kinds of Morgans in Britain. She's always been one of a kind. So at some point, proper human history Morgan must have transformed into Lost Belt Morgan. Correct. When you summoned me, I saw what had become of the British Lost Belt. Even in this hypothetical world, Britain still collapsed 2,000 years ago. This I could not allow. In an instant, I grasped both what had taken place in this Lost Belt's history and the mechanisms of Chaldea's summoning system. How? This seems like really convenient, but sure. You raced yourself back in time and rewrote Britain's entire history. And you did it all within a few hours of me summoning you. Damn, girl. Oh, so is that what this was all about? Were you in a hurry to fix things because this place couldn't have become about as long as I knew about the old Lost Belt? True, I did need to alter the past while your consciousness will still shut down. Information is the only thing which can be ray-shifted. Ugh. Sorry. Impressive though this theory of magecraft is, it is only made possible by singularities existing outside normal spacetime. However, that is still no more than a way to correct distortions, a system that can only function within the confines of a singularity. Ray shifting is not time traveling, and thus cannot be used to alter the past. However, I already existed in this Lost Belt. I was here in Fey Era 4000 as the Fairy of Paradise sent from Avalon. Okay. So Morgan just kind of ray shifted her brain back, I guess. You tried to entrust those memories, that information to this version of yourself that was born in this Lost Belt, didn't you? Correct. Following that ray shift, the Morgan of proper history, the servant you summoned ceased to exist. But in exchange for her resolve, the Morgan of this Lost Belt learned the fate that awaited her. Is that a FedEx truck? Okay. In the first, original version of the Fey era, the Fairy of Paradise was murdered, and all but a handful of fairies were wiped out in the great calamity of Fey era 12,000. Once I learned that truth from my proper human history self, I was able to escape my would-be murderers and survive. I then changed the course of that destructive history and killed the Tree of Emptiness. Doing so would ultimately destroy this Lost Belt, but it also provided me with an opportunity. So long as someone capable of keeping this world alive remained, this Lost Belt would transform from fantasy into reality. That is the world in which you now find yourself in. This is the era of the High Queen. Okay. So Beryl kind of just died and came back. Nope, all good here. When you've already been resurrected to suit someone else's purposes once before, why worry about a second time? Still, things are going to be way different now. Without the Tree of Emptiness in the way, the era of the High Queen has been firmly established. You can't bring any more dead people back to life to iron out inconsistencies, and any outsiders who show up won't be able to mess with it either. You do know the Chaldeans are going to do everything they can to destroy this Britain of yours, right? Huh. Oh, so it wasn't Beryl's plan, it was Morgan's. So Beryl kind of didn't really want to kill Wodime. It just was circumstances. Are you saying you have no wish to fight Olympus's cryptor? Did you not tell me that each cryptor is competing with the others? Is that not why you were all resurrected, to vie to become the king of this planet? Nah, I don't know about the others, but I got zero interest in being a king. Then why did you answer the Fern God's call? Was mere survival your only concern? Well, yeah, imagine you suddenly woke up dead and a mysterious voice tells you you're gonna stay dead unless you accept the offer. Isn't it natural for humans to bet on any opportunity that'll mean life over death? Oh, okay. You're giving me way too much credit, Your Majesty. I'm just your everyday hedonist. Sure, living's a pain in the ass, but I can deal with that as long as there's enough fun stuff to make up for it. Take Tomlin Gawain, for instance. She seems interesting. It'd be fun to mess with her. Spriggan, on the other hand, seems boring. He'd be better off as the villain of a B-movie. That's all there is to me, Morgan. Incidentally, you seem boring too, by which I mean you won't be any good for helping me pass the time. So you can just relax and do your queen thing. Besides, I'm not strong enough to kill you anyway. What about Tristan, then? How do you see her? Huh. The more promising someone's future is, the more it makes me want to ruin it. Oh, so he's just a sadist. Okay, good. I didn't expect to go into the Beryl backstory in this chapter, but cool. Alright, chapter 21. We're finally getting into some more fights and some shorter chapters. Thank God, because my voice is going to kill me. Realistically, we're probably going to stream for over 6 hours today. Because I want to finish 6.2 in this stream. I desperately want to. Story battle, please. Give me my story battle chapter. Or party. You are not an assassin. Oh, right. I need to go get Fool's Chains to finish Cats. That's a thing I need to go do. I keep forgetting about that. A scripted battle that ends after 2 turns. A field effect will seal all cards for the allied... Oh, okay. So there literally is nothing here. We could just... We can just go in with this party. I can even put a Bond CE on you. That's not very common. Did anyone else feel that tremor? It almost felt like the prelude to an earthquake. Alright, I need to drink some water. My throat's already starting to hurt. I couldn't help but notice that you haven't quite seemed like yourself. Oh, Mashi, you really don't miss anything, do you? Well, don't worry about me. I'm just feeling a little bummed out, that's all. But I do appreciate you looking out for me. Thanks, Mashi. Now, come on. Once we get through that door and out to the hall, it's a straight shot back to the surface. So let's get going already. You guys still aren't anywhere close to done. This is a short read, right? More of these human Moors. The remains of the people who died in the calamity of Darlington 100 years ago come back to life. Keep the fighting to a minimum and secure the pass to an upper 4s. Alright. Seems a little cool. There it is. Yeah, so there's this fight literally... This isn't even a fight then, because this is... Because this is just, like... This is required to happen, but you don't get any bond or master experience from this. The fight just ends. Are the enemies programmed to not attack you if you don't attack them? Oh no, you do get bond and experience from this. The wiki said you didn't. The wiki lied to me. Again. Wow. What a useless wiki. Oh no, it actually didn't. It did tell you that. I went to a lot of trouble to release these human Moors from the observation room, too. Beryl. Hiya, Soul. This makes what, 3 times we run into each other now? Feels like you and I are more than just acquaintances by now, doesn't it? You said these things are human Moors? Does that mean what I think it does? As you can see, these things are human, but they're not corpses like you thought they were. They're There's only one dead body left in all of Britain. Nah, these guys are the fruit of a little research project I've been working on the last 6 months. Hey, what do you mean there's only one dead body in Britain? What would happen if you transported the Moor's curse to a human? Well, here's the answer. They're alive, and they're dead. Dead, but alive. Being like that's so painful for them that all they can do is implore anyone who passes by near for help. But that makes them pretty great parting gifts. Because now, Moor's poison can affect humans just as well as it can fairies. So we kinda killed people. Neat. Still, while I'm not surprised to see Mash show up, I didn't expect you to be here too, Peperoncino. Didn't think you came all the way Britain just to avenge old Wodime. I never pegged you for the hot-blooded type. If anything, I figured you're more like me. That's true. You're a cleaner, and I'm a killer. None of us were ever good people. Right, wrong, even whether this benefits me. None of that matters to me right now. I'm just here to kill you. If someone pisses scum like us off, that's all the reason we need to kill him, isn't it? You know, when you're right, you're right. Guess this means emotional appeals and peaceful discussion are off the table then. What? Now it's time to bury the evidence before Morgan finds out I got carried away with my experiments. I didn't have to tell you guys that, but hey, you, me, and Mash were all part of Team A once, right, Pepperoncino? Oh, that was a very weird line read. I could have read that better. So I figure the least I could do was warn you to scram before you wound up buried alive. I don't know about Soul, but at least you two might be able to make it out of here in time. I mean, there's not exactly much reason to keep these guys alive. Yeah, I don't think there's much way to keep them alive. The Moor's curse is just kind of fucked up in general. Go back to the staircase. What? Pepe? Phew, that was close, but it looks like I just made it. Sorry for kicking you all out so fast. I know my legs are just terribly long. Is anyone hurt? No? Oh, good. Oh, there's just a little poison gas in here. Hang on while I go shut it off, okay? Don't worry. As you know, I train in Shugendo up in the mountains, so Karme doesn't affect me much. I can survive the gas for a good while. What? What exactly is Pepe planning? Is Pepe gonna go attempt to beat the shit out of Beryl? Alright, boss fight. Well, not quite boss fight. This one is just defeat the enemy. And they'll just break a bar. Uh-oh. Oh my, 3 minutes already? Time does fly when you're having fun, What? Is it, doesn't it, he said? Okay, yeah, there you go. Now let's get out of here before it all comes crashing down, shall we? I never doubted you could do it, Pepe. Although, exactly what kind of poisonous gas was it? The ceiling here is about 40 meters high. Was the gas heavier than the air? Something like that. All sorts of things tend to stagnate in the air under a cemetery. Oh, so Pepe kind of just killed all the human Moors. That's too bad. I was looking so forward to chatting about romance. I guess that's just how you've always lived your life, Archeria? I do have my concerns about that, but this time I appreciate it. In that case, mind keeping it to yourself until all said and done. Thanks, hon. The lower levels must be completely buried by now. Come on, let's get out of here while we still can. Yeah, so Pepe just kind of got rid of all the human Moors, I'm assuming. Bro, how big is this hallway? Oh, come on! How did you get up here without a scratch on you? What the hell, guys? That should have taken at least one or two of you out. And you! Why are you looking at me like that? Is that really your idea of a master sworn to defend humanity? Huh? What are you talking about? Don't waste your time on the likes of him, Soul. I was hoping to take care of him myself, but would you three mind kicking his hiney for me? Just be thorough about it, yeah? We don't want him ever doing anything nasty again. Yeah, we finally get to kill Beryl. Alright, looks like I'll have to break out the big guns. Oh. I forgot, he's a furry. I always knew that Beryl was a furry. Why did he have a collar on all of a sudden? Does Beryl wear a collar? This is actually important. This is actually important information. Alright, I literally can only bring one servant from my party. Might as well make it the caster killer. I could Jesus. I could bring Black Rail here, but I think the better option is to bring Origin Bullet. I don't want to deal with the health loss. Let's use Arctic. No, Beryl doesn't have a collar on. So why does he have a... Okay. Like, no, I'm talking about regular Beryl. Like, not Wolfman Beryl. I'm just trying to figure out where it came from. Man transformed and put a collar on for no reason. Oh, Woodwose has a collar on. Does that mean the collar is part of Woodwose's body? Is that the implication here? Imagine being such a furry that a collar is... No, imagine being such a bottom that a collar is literally a part of you. Oh, right. Loyalty to the Queen. Oh, he's immune to charm. This just in, Beryl is not a fan of NTR. Imagine being such a bottom that you're literally, a collar is literally part of your body. Also, hi, Knight. Anyway, that's the end of this fight. That's literally all it was. How interesting is it? It's kind of interesting that even he has lines. Even his lines are translated. It's weird that a lot of... I know that they did it for, like, certain servant skills because they have different skill lines. But why does he specifically have... have subtitles for his skill lines? What, tired already? Oh, come on, I'm just getting started. That was not difficult in the slightest. Beryl servant for anniversary? That's Woodrose's spirit origin, not Rhynex? Wait, Rhynek? That's the guy from the... Okay. We don't have any weapons to be able to penetrate the Grand Duke of Waste Heat's hide. Again, that fight was not... Was that fight supposed to be hard? Still, I wish your idiot friends would get it through their thick skulls that none of you are getting out alive. Isn't that right, Pepperoncino? I don't see you trying to sneak up on me. Yeah, I remember. 1 down, 3 to go. Later, Pepe. Could have killed you whenever I wanted, but I was cutting you a break for old time's sake. Huh? What the hell did Pepe do? Oh, dear God. Oh, he put him on the Morse poison. I was already practically dead. So how do you like the taste of your own damn curse? The one that reflects right back onto you when you kill someone. Oh. Oh, so that's what he was doing. So he was, in fact, killing a bunch of the human Moors, but he was taking the Moors poison to put it onto... That's what he meant when he said he had enough karma to last him like 300 years or something. For 300 people. What did he say exactly? I don't exactly remember what... Well, I'm assuming he's going to say it again here. Oh my, I can't even count them all. This must be where he was keeping all the humans he was experimenting on. I knew Beryl was a botanist and that he knew a lot about magecraft and potions. But I had no idea he could also abuse curses like this. Those British witches really are bad news, aren't they? You could have just said British in general, and we would have understood it, Pepe. Touch them and be poisoned, kill them and get cursed. A botanist. He really is trying to be a top. The real cruelty, though, is how it meant to make you kill helpless innocents. Even if it is just a malicious prank taken too far, it'll hurt Mashian's soul the most. Huh. Good guy Pepe. Actually, that he does bring up a good point. Would we be immune to Morse poison? Because of Mash's, Pepe's not a scumbag. Pepe's fucking lovely. Leave him alone. He's good. He's a good boy. My intestines are pulverized, my skin is in tatters. I'm gonna take more than a trip to the spa to bounce back from this. Pepe calls himself a scumbag. Yeah, but that's just him being humble. He is lovely, the greatest person in the world. I love him. I want to give him a hug. Not right now, when he has all the Morse poison in him. Wait, does this mean he took 3 minutes to kill over 300 people? How deadly is he? Also, nice job getting a fairy body, dumbass. You know, this... How did Beryl not see this coming? Having Woodwell's spirit origin and transforming into him kind of does mean that you have, like, inherited the one weakness of fairies, being the Morse. Really, he set himself up for failure here. Oh, and he put an extra curse in there, too. Please stop, Beryl. It really hurts to laugh right now. Thank you, Mashi, but don't you worry about that. Soul, you know what you have to do. Pepe doesn't get to gut Beryl like he wanted, so we're gonna have to do it for him. He's like Itachi, but went to the Sanrio shop instead of Hot Topic. Of course he's deadly. I'm gonna pretend like I know anything about Naruto and say that I understand that joke. I totally understand that joke. I completely don't know anything about. I have seen Naruto. I have watched Naruto, but oh my god, why did it change my MC back? This is dumb. All I know about Naruto is that Itachi killed his family. That I know that too, but that's because of the stupid meme. To test my abilities. Naruto is trash. It's funny how much that contradicts with like the video of by Totally Not Mark, where he watched all of Naruto and called it a masterpiece. I too am not a big fan of Naruto though. Oh, I didn't even know that this MC didn't have, not MC, the NPC support CE didn't have a name. I thought it did. Man, this would be a really good time to have Mighty Chain on NA, but Albert doesn't want us to have anything nice. Oh, cool. The only person that got terrored is my attacker. To thank our sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, this is... might as well just do this one. All right. You think they would give him different lines for this form? Oh God. Ah. You ever get so bored of Sky farming that you decide to go back to arts? Nope. Ever since I've gotten Coin Sky, I have not once gone back. Jesus. Should I save this? I should. How do I want to do this then? You use Summer Ibuku on JP, you liar. That's because I literally, like, on certain occasions, I kind of have to. You're forgetting, my best Buster Farmer on JP is Arc, and I have NP1, which does no damage anywhere. Ibuki is just kind of a one-size-fits-all situation. She's NP2 and I can reliably use her to do damage. Yeah, an Arc in Black Grail Loop. She can. She still doesn't do a lot of damage. You cuck. How long does crit buff last? Hey, what's up, Crowley? Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. I said I was gonna mention it earlier, and I completely let it slip my mind again. I commissioned new emotes, so I don't know when they're gonna get here, but they'll get here sometime in the future, I assume. Okay, now I just need my NP. How many cards do I get next turn? 1? Oh, cool, Terror. Can you stop that crit shit? Bro, trying his hardest to get himself on my shit list, and you're already there, man. Yeah, but like I've been, while the VTuber model is in the background being worked on, I have been slowly planning out debut, and I'm beginning to realize it is going to be incredibly expensive. Yeah, it is going to. I'm gonna be putting a lot of money into this. I want to do his namesake and gut him. True. Oh, he was demonic? What? Why is he demonic? Alright, I see how it is. I admit you got me. I'm the one who messed up, so I'll be the one to run for it. Moors are demonic? I didn't even know that. Yeah, isn't he gonna... Wait, does Beryl not die here? Does he live? He better not live. Okay, good. Come on now, cheer up. He comes back for 6.3? What? Man, why? Oh, I literally... Okay, this is the fight. Oh, that's the fight I remember. I remember there was a fucking Black Wolf fight later on. Nah, it's not a spoiler. I remember there was another Black Wolf fight, and that's not it. I remember the background for it. That's where we get the famous "I will always love you" mash. I can't believe Beryl likes a slab of bland toast with no butter on it. So of course things turned out this way. Besides, it's only right that I be the one to take responsibility for my actions, you know? Now go on. You need to get going, remember? Alrighty, this was just a detour, remember? Don't worry about me. This is as far as I go. I'm already dead anyway. We should at least get you outside. Oh, Soul. Mashy I can understand, but not you. Carrying the dead will only slow you down, especially now when I'm full to bursting with curses. Besides, we're enemies. We're always gonna go our separate ways sooner or later. Not to mention, I really am a despicable murderer. I just went after someone worse this time. Believe me, you two have no reason to mourn someone like me. He broke her fingers and sexually assaulted her when she was still a minor. Oh! I'm assuming that was talked about. I knew like he didn't like MASH, but no, he loved MASH and that he like did something to like fuck with her. But I don't know exactly what it was. Is that in the OVA? What is he, Celine Dion? Is that? Oh, okay. I'm beginning to realize you meant you meant the "I will always love you" part, and not the broke her fingers and sexually assaulted her when she was still a minor part. I I thought I missed that part of the Celine Dion lore. Do you know how why people like me violate the law? It's not because we want to do bad things. We just want to get out of keeping on for keeping on's sake. I think the sexual assault part was in was in a manga OVA. I did not want them. I think it must be in the something moon OVA. It could be manga too, but I don't know. But you two aren't like that. You two want to keep on keeping on, right? Then that's exactly what you should do. You should keep running and running. Moonlight Lost Room, yeah, I think it might have been that one. But that's the one where Galahad shows up and be like, better Wi-Fi, nice, but I don't know how people would feel if they saw my screen in the reception room. It'll be fine. It's Spain. They're in anime. Did I just spell my own name wrong? Yep, you did. Guess you suck. The amount of times I've spelled my own name wrong, it is also kind of big, though. But what the fuck is wrong with my left hand? Why does it hurt so much? As something of an expert on curses, I can sense what type it is that is covering all of Britain now. Listen to me closely. Your real enemy here is someone who's out to bring an end to everything. Remember that well, and don't let your guard down until it's well and truly over. I wonder who he could be referring to. Good. Oh no! Oh no! His name changed! Oh no! They made it to the end. They're up to the last of my unfinished business. I'm not scared or in pain anymore. But I guess I still do have some better memories. I killed them. All of them. In the span of a few minutes, while the moon was hidden behind clouds, I killed all 400 members of my clan while they slept. It was quick and methodical, like mowing a lawn. Just like how I mowed down all those sick, helpless people earlier. When I was 10 years old, my clan expected great things of me. They saw me as the first genius born to the clan since our founder's day. I wanted to live up to their expectations, but it simply wasn't possible. I was born with different inclinations. My heart and my body never quite fit. Kill your family speedrun any percent. I'm assuming he has the world record. My clan wanted me to father lots of children so my superior genes would be passed down and preserved. Unfortunately for them, I was ace. Or gay. I don't know. Pepe might just be European. I heard whispers for some people wishing I had been talentless so they could have given up on me, but I wasn't especially bothered. I never had any grudges or complaints. I did wonder why I'd been born the way I was. But I didn't begrudge anyone or hate anyone or feel bad about my situation. I knew I couldn't help having been born who I am. It wasn't my place to gripe about it, and it wasn't worth asserting my rights over either. The only thing I felt a little bad about was knowing that there would never be anything more to my life. Rojinsu is the power to know your own fate. By the time I was 10 years old, I knew that my soul would never be reincarnated again. I might have been sad about that if I'd still been in the middle of my journey, but instead, knowing this would be my last life, I only felt pity for this imperfect world and the fate all humans are giving. So tired, moderating is hard. What are you moderating? What? Where are you moderating for? Excuse me? Because it's not this stream. Fast forward 10 years, there was nothing left for me to learn on the mountain, so I decided to put it behind me. But before I did that, there was something else I needed to do. Right before they died, they all looked at me with such shock as if to say, "Why are you doing this?" We'd all been through a lot together. We may have been irredeemable scum, but we were still practically family. I'm the only mod in Grant's chat. He just doesn't know it yet. Yeah, you're missing the green sword badge. Magic the Gathering server? Oh, okay. I don't even know you play Magic. I tried getting into Magic a while back, but I don't know. Card games are just a little hard for me to get into. I swear, I really am scum. After everything I did, I still have nothing but fond memories of my time there. No wonder I was fated to die alone. That's what I get for killing everyone like myself. Magic's a hellscape, never play it. I played it a few times. I tried playing the video games to try and get me into it. But I don't know. I always thought it was sudden, even for him. Thank you, David. Thanks for using that once-in-a-lifetime ticket to come see me when I was at my most beautiful. Oh, so so David knew that he was gonna die, so he came and saw him one last time, then kind of left. So that's why David was in the Indian Lost Belt, I guess. Honestly, I completely forgot that happened. Literally anything that relates to David, I completely forget. We got another bit of a short read here. I'm assuming we're going to be catching up with our favorite. David, Pepe is dying, David. Unfortunately, Wodime is already dead, so he can't inform David. Though David already kind of knew. Aw, best boy is now dead. I swear, we better get a Pepe servant someday. I know his karma isn't exactly the greatest, but I want a Pepe servant. Hey, considering he was chock full of curses. Chernanos Pepe servant. Cruel and cold-blooded. I don't think either of those words really define him. Pepe the Frog. Sure. Both of you made the exact same joke. God damn it. I guess what I'm trying to say is he was just doing what he wanted to, right? Right. I'm sure he would have smiled and said so himself. He was a strange, mysterious sort of person through and through. He was more egalitarian with himself and those around him than anyone I've ever met. Would you prefer the Brazilian footballer? Yes. I'm sure that a Brazilian football player has been inscribed into the throne of heroes. No, I'm glad that I added a camera fixture to Tiffone. Hey, Sol, Mash, Artoria. Are you guys okay? We've got places to be. Yep, we're informing everyone of Pepe's sad fate. What does Retrobit's armor have tits? Because he has tits too. I don't know. We got an emergency message from Oberon. It said the Roundtable Army has captured Oxford. You can bring a bell pilgrimage anytime. Please get here before the Queen's army comes to take it. Jesus. Oh no. We're done with chapter 21. You guys know what that means. You guys know what that means? It's time for chapter 22, which I've heard wonderful things about. And I heard that something happens to one of my favorite characters. I'm so excited. It's called The Final Night. Oh no. I have foresight about what happens in this chapter, and I still don't think I'm mentally prepared to handle this. I don't think I'm prepared for this one. Wow, back from New Darlington in only half a day? That must be a new record. We really are lucky to have Retrobit and that brand new wagon he got for us. Hey, Oberon has a different butterfly again. What happened to the other butterflies? You're just you here, Percival? Where's Gareth? Oh, right, Londinium. That's a shame, but it's also understandable. Thanks for taking care of Oxford, Percival. Oh shit. It couldn't have been easy to conquer a city with walls like that. Oh no, I could have never done it without Artoria. We asked for peaceful negotiations several times after we surrounded the city, but they refused to listen. Yeah, the daily single is on each banner. It's not one per day, it's one per banner. Per day. Oh, by the way, we do have... So, whenever the word fate appears in this Lost Belt, this can show up. You can now use this. This is a good emote. It shows up. It doesn't show up in my chat box for some reason, and I don't know what's causing that. Because 7TV emotes are on, but it just does not work. So yeah, whenever the word fate appears, we now have fire writing to use. That boosted the Roundtable Army's morale and set the Oxford soldiers into a panic. Percival's just being modest. Even without Orkney's Bell, we could have taken the city in just a few days. It's not just Fan Clan fairies living here in Oxford. There are Earth and Wind Clan fairies too. And their frustrations alone had the whole city on edge, like a bomb just waiting to go off. They were more resentful of the Fan Clan than they were afraid of the Roundtable Army surrounding them. I made that exact same joke last stream. Sad that there is no Fire Clan. We could have actually had a September joke. Oh, so literally the Fan Clan didn't even like Morgan. Woodwills was just a simp. Even putting the Roundtable Army aside, we've seen lots of fairies among the volunteer soldiers with their own grudges against the Fan Clan. They killed the Fire Clan after they attacked. Oh, man. I should have saw that joke coming. I should have been the one to make it, honestly. So suffice to say, it would be pretty difficult to recruit the Fan Clan in the Rebel Army at this point. And keeping them all locked up in Londinium until our war with the Queen is over doesn't seem very realistic either. Yes, we discussed how to handle them among ourselves, but then Lady Miriam came with a proposition. Uh-oh. That's right, she said Gloucester would join the... Fuck. Gloucester would join the Rebel Army as long as we guaranteed the Fan Clan's safety. I always knew Miriam was a furry. Thanks to that, we were able to guarantee the safety of any soldier who surrendered, which turned out to be the key to our peaceful takeover. We did take the liberty of shackling all the fan-clad fairies who surrendered in front of the other soldiers, but once they arrive in Gloucester, their shackles will be removed and they'll be free fairies once again. Oh, she's not, don't worry, she's not cringe. Oh. Wait. Did she take in the Fang Clan fairies in order to murder them for destroying her clan? Is that what she's doing? I don't know, keep reading. That means I'm right. Oh, yeah, nah, I'll talk about, if I remember that, I'll talk about it. Which means I'm not going to remember it. Cool. It's fine. Maybe you aren't right. I'm pretty sure I'm right. Still can't be helped but a little nervous, but that's great. That's right, it's a twofer. Now we don't have to worry about dealing with the Fang Clan, and we also have Murian on our side. I have misled you before. Wouldn't be the first time. True. I always knew it. You were a liar. Though really, Gloucester's basically been on our side since we rung their bell. Anyway, feels good to finally have all our ducks in a row, doesn't it? Well, yeah, it does, but I don't know. Does this mean you already had the Fang Clan brought to Gloucester? Well, that's right, every one of them who surrendered here, along with the prisoners we've been keeping in Londinium. In fact, Murian said that every Fang Clan member in Britain, well, except for the ones who live in Camelot, was welcome to come. I did an LB6 character quiz and got Oberon. I must legally lie. God dang it. Does this mean that you're the queen of fairies, I guess? If you're a female Oberon, wouldn't you really just be Titania? Oh, are we gonna like currently in Gloucester? That's exactly what's happening. Oh my god. Are you okay, Lady Marin? You look a bit pale and you don't quite seem quite yourself. Perhaps you should lay down for a while. If you like, I'd be happy to show the Fang Clan fairies to their quarters myself. Don't be ridiculous, Clan Sky. I've never felt better in my life. No, I'd be trash against art gallery. I haven't felt this light on my feet since my last visit to the Royal Library. Oh, while we're at it, would you like to take a look? I'm especially proud of this one. Are these torture devices? These are torture devices. To think that a woman of my talents would be reduced to working security. Of course, I'd be glad to help. I won't let so much as a mouse get past me while you're gone. It's not? Are you lying to me because you're trying to be Oberon? You shouldn't lie. It's a sin. It's worse? Oh, good! But I also know that while it's normal for fools to do foolish things, wise people do foolish things always lead them to ruin. I do hope you know that as well, Lady Murian. Huh. Seeing this after knowing what happens changes everything. I do have a little bit of, spoiler knowledge, so I don't know. We only did it to save face. Your face, since you asked to hire us. Got that? Wait, what? What line? I do hope none of you were injured. If anything's bothering you, please don't hesitate me to, you know. Once the Queen and the Rebel Army clash at Camelot, chaos is bound to follow. And I know I won't be able to... Oh, wise people who do foolish things changes everything? Okay. I didn't read it. Sorry. I'm trying to read chat and also pay attention to the game. You know that I have mental problems. You know that it's hard for me to read. And I know I won't be able to preach the virtues of neutrality to Gloucester citizens if their hunger should turn to violence. So even though this goes against the Wing Clan's principles, I've decided Gloucester needs a force of its own, if only temporarily. Oh, right. There's no clan left, is there? You're all that's left. You want you teach you how to read? I think I'm good. Me being illiterate is a character trait. Is a character flaw that in like my D&D stat sheet. It's my flaw that I took. What's it called? The opposite of a boon? A bane. That's what it is. That's the bane I took. I see Bacon's running his mouth again. Well, he is our de facto leader now that Woodwose is gone. Uh-oh. What a way with words you have. I couldn't agree more. Is that so? Good to see you know your place. Alright, let's see our new homes. The Fang Clan has 1,200 fighters, 600 support units, and 400 trainers. I'm Grand Soul Freak, I'm 21, and I never fucking learned how to read. And the deal was that you would welcome us all to Gloucester as upper-class citizens. Or as Upper C. We're the ones who got here ahead of us. What about the prisoners from Londinium? Oh yes, they've all been freed from their shackles as well. They've been chatting amongst themselves in the ballroom for a while now. You'll find them all up ahead, right through those doors. In fact, we're just about to begin your welcome celebration. Uh-oh. Our food may not compare to Oxford's restaurants, but we do have a very unique cooking style of our own. Uh-oh. That doesn't bode well. What the shit? Hey, Rinkar! Thanks for the raid! Welcome, everyone! Welcome in, welcome in! Come on, we're just playing a little bit of Lost Spelt 6. It seems we're about to see a cookout in the worst possible way. Things do not seem like they're gonna go well. For now, I'm gonna say. We're at chapter 22. We're on section 1 of chapter 22, so if you don't want to be spoiled in Lost Spell 6, I can understand if you want to leave and go watch another stream or something. Let him cook. I think we are gonna see Murian do some cooking. It won't be Murian's much longer now that she's invited us here. Well, only the Fang Clan can exterminate Moors, and our strength will be that much more valuable when the war heats up. The humans can have Oxford if they want it. We'll be taking Gloucester for ourselves soon enough. Oh, dear lord. Is that the sound of the Fang Clan laughing? That sounded like Spamton. What the hell? That is the most awful laugh sound I've ever heard in my life. Now that Woodwose and his present intellectualism are gone, we're free to use our strength any way we want. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, she did the Murian thing. Or not the Murian, the fucking, what's her name? You forgot to Annihilation, BRB, don't worry about it. Excusing for being muffled behind the fursuits. Is that the BB channel theme? That's BB channel Dark. Big Murian. Well, it's not more like Big Murian, it's more like Small Fang Clan. Well, okay, but only because it'll add to your humiliation. Gloucester is my personal Fey domain. I spent 1,000 years establishing its rules. The logic of the outside world doesn't apply here. My word is all. Here, the weak become strong and the strong become weak. And this place, in particular, is a world unto itself that reflects my mind even more closely, and inspects space that shrinks itself into it. Bug. Oh! That's what it is. Did she just start blushing? Huh. Third best fighter indeed. Alright, because... Well, I guess at this point, he'd be the second best. It was a replica of Gloucester. Oh! Oh, that makes sense. Okay, I got it now. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, it still is kind of a torture device if you think about it. Though, of course... Oh, she's lighting it on fire. Oh, no, she smashed the entire thing. Oh, cool. Neat. Jesus. To the moon, I'd just eat the whole moon with you with it. No matter how many times you die, your next generations will only wake up inside this miniature garden. Oh, Jesus. Okay, this is hot. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. This is my fetish. Yeah, I mean, I kind of, if you know, like, a little bit uh, about Foxtail, this does make sense. So yeah, it was exactly what I expected. Miriam would surely castrate anyone she laid her eyes to. Fair. Well, I think only the Fang Clan, really. Everyone I ever knew, they're all dead. Those Fang Clan's barbarians ate them, bit right into their arms and legs while they were still alive. Oh, jeez. Huh. So, I can't wait to see how this inevitably backfires. Whether Morgan and the Child that Purposely wins, Britain will stick around. But things will be very different for it with the Fang Clan gone. You know what you're doing is foolish, but you still couldn't stop yourself. It's such a shame, Murian. To think that not even a creature as wise and righteous as you could escape the hatred in your past. That... Okay, knowing about Koyanskaya, that is 100% some pot calling the kettle black moment. Yeah, Miriam at the end of this like really is just a victim in all of this. Because if you think about it, Miriam, well, aside from the horrible things she's doing now, Miriam wasn't exactly the worst person. And if you think about it, the Fang Clan kind of deserved it. Literally the only Fang Clan fairy that had any sense of decency was Barghest. And Woodwose to an extent, but he was a simp, so he didn't deserve to live. Miriam really was a victim. Like, she wasn't really doing anything bad. It's not like she went out of her way to torture people or kill people or anything. It just kind of happened that, like, by fairy standards, she's a good person. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, I know she suffers for it later. Again, I know a little bit about what happens later. And it relates to, like, one of the lines relates to Miriam I know about, so I kind of understand what happens later. Yeah, but, like, Miriam wasn't the worst of the fairies. If we had, like, a horrible fairy tier list of Lost Belt 6, Miriam would be kind of at the bottom, I think. Miriam and Barghest would be near the bottom. But, like, she'd be one tier above Barghest, because Barghest was genuinely a good person. But Miriam was also a good person, but she also was, like, seeking vengeance. Why do you ask? The bells of pilgrimage are markers of the clan's recognition, right? The Mirror clan is gone, so I don't need theirs. By the way, I know it's kind of late to access now, but what are the Bells of Pilgrimage? Anyway, Vargas actually I think is mid tier. Really? Well, I mean, there is that entire thing of her eating her spouses. But you know what? Some people are in divorce, so I don't really think we can consider that a bad thing. Am I biased? Yes. But it's completely fine for me to be biased. Bells like that are usually just meant to mark the time, right? How do they figure into a pilgrimage? So I've been wondering the same thing. Putting aside the fact that in proper human history, bells were used to keep fairies away. Oh, I didn't even know that. I also wonder why Ainslie used the word pilgrimage when this Britain has nothing in the way of gods. For that matter, not a single fairy we've met has even known how long the bells have existed. Well, I'm sure Morgan probably does, but... can I say something? The bells of pilgrimage are the transformed bodies of the dead clan leaders. They signify obedience to the Fairy of Paradise and their support of her mission to free Britain. Their ring is a song of apology. It shows that the 6 clans of that time have decided to forego being the descendants of Ares and they're sent to become fairies of the earth. At least, that's what I was told. If you combine Bargus and Mirian, it's just Kadrodrop. Strong Eater is an insect eater with a different name. Bargus compensating for something. Well, I mean, Bargus doesn't need bug space. She could just break that thing off her like head, and then she grows like 50 meters. That's right, there were at first, but some of them were destroyed by calamities at various points in history. Oh, oh no! I just got it. Oh no! Oh, oh no! I just figured it out. Oh, oh, oh no! Oh, that's some foreshadowing. Oh dear lord. Oh yeah, Artoria figured it out too. You know what? Let's have Kenwood, the captain of our recon team, checking on her. We're already preparing a message for Londinium anyway. Commander Percival, we just received an emergency message. There's a fire burning in the south, a big one. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. So I figured it out earlier when they said when we heard like the full like song of the Child of Prophecy where they're like, "Oh, you can oh, the 6th bell is going to appear when the round city is burned down." And then I'm like, "Oh yeah. Oh, I guess we're going to lose Londinium, but that makes sense." But I only really truly got what it meant when they just explained the bells are the dead bodies of the clan leaders. And Gareth's little ability to see the future means that she is the only living member of the Mirror clan, and by that logic, the de facto leader. Oh god. Wait, they're all attacking each other. So I'm gonna assume that Morgan sent some of her, like... Oh, these guys work for Morgan or something? Okay, I guess we kill that one in the back first. Okay, I just guess we should just go for a Buster Chain here. I'm surprised that the rest of this chapter was extremely short. But then again, chapter 23 is literally all reading, so that makes a little bit of sense. Oh, cool. Thanks for the crit, guys. I'll just kill that back one. Or the front one. There's the one thing I don't really like about Gareth's kit. It's that the attack up she gets from her passive, not her passive, Jesus, this isn't Star Rail. The attack up she gets from her skill after being hit only lasts for one hit. I'd be fine with it if it was one turn, but it being one hit makes it kind of awkward to use. Because you have to set it up perfectly to be used with your NP in that case. And Gareth doesn't do the most damage in the first place, so you know. The castle, Londinium's under attack. I can worry about the rest later. Hurry, Gareth. Your comrade's ridiculous. This piss-poor excuse for an army must be as soft in their head as their equipment is shabby. This so-called third platoon of theirs are all just paramedics. They're no match for us in our combat training. Go on, man. Kill every last person in Londinium. Women and children, too. Damaged goods like this rabble have no place in our Britain. What? So, are these people part of Morgan's army? Oh god, are all the kids dead? Uh-oh. We're all part of Morgan's army. In this situation, I would not like to be. Also, welcome to the stream, Nier. It's your first time here. Oh wait, these kids are actually stuck in the oven. Oh dear God, this is the man. I'm not emotionally ready for the rest of this chapter. I really am not. That's half-assed Gareth. What? Really? What is this rebel army thing? Why are they killing everyone? Oh, it's Melusine. Hello. So the rebel army really is part of Morgan. Ah, Jesus. The only bad thing she's done, I'm sorry for her behavior. I mean, she's done a few other things that are bad, not gonna lie. They're fairies, I'd kill them too. Listen. Also, the rebel army, as you could probably tell. Oh! Wait. Oh my fucking god, is this Aurora? Oh no, this is Aurora, isn't it? Oh, fucking dead. Oh, dear God. Be especially thorough within the command room. Maybe that will finally teach Percival a lesson. Oh, no. I've seen this before and more than once. Oh, right, that's right. I get it now. I'm a Mirror Clan fairy. Oh! That's more than I was expecting. I didn't expect her to actually... Okay. Huh. Wait, so Einzel did... I thought by default that just kind of made her, like, the clan leader because there's no one else. So I just thought, oh, well, she's the clan leader now by default. I didn't think she was actually Einzel. And that... Okay, a lot of things are starting to fit into place now. Mira's entire thing of being like, oh, Einzel was supposed to be the one waiting for you, but I took over for her instead. And then she being like, oh, yeah, her. And I'm like, oh, I thought Einzel was a guy. So things are slowly starting to fall into place now that I realize this in retrospect. Okay, I thought I was smart. It turns out I'm a little dumber than I thought I was. I thought I was a king of understanding in this one moment. Turns out I'm just as dumb as usual. Oh, we get her. She gets her last stand moment. You know, Mira, despite everything, I'm glad I was reborn into a new generation. The days I spent in Londinium were perfect, a dream come true. Everyone helped each other, accepted each other, trusted themselves to trust each other, or trust themselves to each other, my bad. They cared for themselves and the people around them. And you know what Soul said about that? She said that was perfectly natural. So our Britain was sure to end up like that, too. I wonder if we'll have that sort of world someday. Will there ever be fairies with a bright future like that? I really liked watching Soul. There's so much happiness in her world. And it sounds like there are no cruel futures there where things inevitably come to an end no matter what you do. Sure. Let's not break her spirit. If nothing else, I at least knew that I had what I needed to protect, that I had to guide the child of prophecy. But I didn't want to lose anything else in the process. I didn't want the rest of my clan to die. That's just who I was. Gareth the obstinate, Einzel the stubborn. I could always see what the future held, so why couldn't I just accept it? Okay, come on. Okay. You're the one who have no business calling yourselves knights. I am Gareth, Knight of the Round Table Army. I'm the hard-working Child of Prophecy's first attendant and the great Percival's #1 apprentice. Oh, we even get the map music. I am... Guys, remember when I said I wasn't emotionally ready for this? I'm not emotionally ready for this. Oh, does she lose all of her voice lines? Oh, game, come on, man. I can't with it. I'm actually gonna start fucking crying. Oh, no. Okay, I don't care what Aurora does for the rest of the story. I want her head on a plate. She is dead to me. Oh my fucking god, dude. You know, not to take the tension out of a lot of this moment, but this actually, the gimmick of this fight actually does kind of remind me of another game that I really enjoyed. I don't know how many of you guys have actually ever like seen this game or played it. This is actually really similar to a moment in Final Fantasy V. There's a fight with a very similar gimmick, but it's used in like a similar... Oh, geez, I did not mean to do that. In a similar kind of... What's the word I'm looking for here? Cinematic context. That's the word I wanted. It's a spoiler, so I can't exactly talk about it, but you guys get the gist by me comparing it to this fight. Oh, she even had a unique NP cut in. Oh my god, I fucking love this. I love this. Why does it always have to happen to the best characters, man? It always has to be the best characters. First it was Pepe. Now it's Gareth. Is this skill even doing anything? Wait, her guts is stackable? What? This is a stackable guts? Neat. No, near this isn't. We still have Castoria. wait, no. That makes it seem like we're gonna lose her too. We'll always have Redra bit. True. True. Though the true hero that this lost belt deserved is Redra bit. Please don't tell me Redra also finds a horrible death. I don't know if I can handle if anything happens to Redra. If I lose Redra, I don't know, man. I might go crazy. His voice is silky smooth. Exactly, that's why he's the hero that this lost belt deserves. The Child of Prophecy is nothing compared to the legendary horse Redrabit. Fairy horse, excuse me. The noblest steed in all the land. Sorry, I'm trying to find any semblance of humor in this situation, but I am also desperately holding back tears. Again, I love when FGO uses music tracks like this that aren't battle music. You get to see Gareth bashing her head against the bad guys. True. She's even using the side of her head that has the bloody eye. She's getting a little bit of blood on them as an extra little bit of disrespect. Fuck, this game is so sick. Oh, the track restarted. Cool. Okay, God, I'm gonna say it now. This CG is sick. This art of her is so sick. So wait for Percival to... The command runner's up ahead. All the oil barrels are all in place. I want to completely blown to smithereens. One last thing to do. I'm a Knight of Londinium. It's my job to protect everyone's home. God, I want Aurora's head on a plate. Gareth, you could have put out the barrel. You could have put out the fuse. You didn't need to throw the... Oh, never mind. Good job. You killed them. Oh, the bell's ringing. They're back. Way to go, Ultra. That's great. The only bell left now is... Alright. I guess things really are turning out like I predicted. Strange. I'm not even sad this time. Hang in there, Artoria. Oh, and... I'm sorry, everyone. After you went through the trouble to make this great armor for me, I still... Oh my fucking... What are you apologizing for? We're all so grateful. Oh no, it's it's the ghost kids. Oh no, he's alive. Okay, good. Thanks for not giving up on us, Gareth. You were amazing. Right? No bad guys are gonna beat me. I'm a Knight of the Round Table, you know? Fucking... Oh, man. Okay, not to break the tension, but I do want to ask, do they explain why she specifically took the name Gareth? Because does that mean, like, she was gifted that name? Or was it just, like, a coincidence? 'Cause was she a fairy knight is basically what I'm asking. Oh no, oh no, the child is dead. That. Oh god damn it! No, this is the worst possible thing that could have happened in this moment. Bring the fairy's body to a nearby hill and the human's body to the communal graveyard. It was a coincidence that she picked the name. Okay, so it literally was complete random that she took the name Gareth. But by God, she did the name well. Also, does this mean that the Gareth we have in our Chaldea is the... Wait, so it's just also a coincidence that she happened to look like her? God fucking damn it, Nasu. You know what? Whatever, it's fine. Whatever. If I question every like little plot thing that Nasu did, I'd be here for 1,500 years. Don't think too much about it. Yeah, I'm gonna stop thinking about it. If I kept thinking about it, I'm just gonna nitpick too much. No survivors, huh? They didn't even spare the kids. Man, fuck the kids. These people took fuck them kids a little too much. These were good kids. There's nothing people possibly say to console them. They knew these people much longer than we did. They need time to mourn. Artoria's up above. She just carried Garrus' body up to the bell tower. You know, I'd forgotten there was a belfry in Londinium, too. It's almost like she knew how things were going to turn out this way. Gareth, so this is where you made your last stand. But that slash mark on your helmet must have been made by... Oh, I'm sorry, Soul. I didn't see you there. You're very kind to worry about me, but there's no need. I'm used to this sort of thing. I decided to bury Garrus' armor in the children's grave. But I'm holding on to her lance until I can return it to the one who deserves it the most. Please tell me that means he's gonna stick Garrus' spear right through Aurora. Do this, Garrus. I can tell why Londinium was attacked. I'm not like you. I can't see the good in this world. I can't see anything worth protect. Oh, you're here too, Soul. Did you come to cheer me up or something? Thank you, but you don't need to worry with me. I was prepared for this. Still, I think I would like to ring the bell alone. I'd rather no one else see me like this if you don't mind. Ah, fuck, man, where'd all the hijinks go? No, I know that the helmet was damaged by Melusine, like they very clearly showed that. But I also knew that like he most likely meant Melusine, but I want it to be Aurora. Dear God, I want it to be Aurora. The round fortress shall burn and the bell of water shall appear, huh? Yeah, so Oberon knew this the entire time. How do things look with Knocknery and Camelot? So both sides are preparing to fight, and the only Tomlins summoned were Bargus and Lancelot? Bob and Cispus disinherited and is confined to her quarters in Camelot. Ah, right, she stole the Garden of Lost Will. No wonder Morgan finally lost her temper. So Spriggan's at Camelot, Mirian has moved from Gloucester. Aurora is gathering her volunteer soldiers at Salisbury and will rendezvous with the Child of Prophecy later. And no sign of movement from the Moors. Seems like the calm before the storm. What is it? You don't seem like yourself. What's got your fine fur all ruffled? Did you push yourself a little too hard? Why don't you take a break then? You deserve it. From now on, we won't be able to just sit on the sidelines and watch. Riptr... Oh, she's not dead yet. I'm pretty sure she's not dead yet. It'll happen. Trust me. Yeah, Morgan... Not Oberon. Fucking Morgan. Oberon. Oberon kind of knew everything. He was not trying to spoil people. But her credibility... Did she have any credibility to begin with? No one liked her. Even Beryl was just kind of like playing her for a fool. It's okay, you see. Yeah, I heard that the end... I can fix her. I love Oberon as a character. I want to grill him so much. Again, I like Oberon before 6.3. 6.3 kind of changes a lot about how I feel about him. Alright, you guys ready for the 6-part chapter that does not contain a single fight? This chapter is 3, 6, 10, 16, 23, 30, 33 minutes long. There is not a single fight in this chapter. Actually, we might be done with this quicker than I thought we would be. I thought for sure we were gonna be here for like 4 hours. Oberon himself says that anyone who thinks they can fix Balban Sith is insane. Where's that picture of I can fix him said woman who is worse? Tomlin Vargas and Tomlin Lancelot have finished arranging their formations on Camelot's ramparts. Lady Aurora of the Wind Clan has assembled an army and has departed from Salisbury. They should arrive at Camelot's west gate tomorrow. Lord Spriggan of the Earth Clan is already here, along with his private company of soldiers. Lady Mirian of the Wing Clan has sided with the Child of Prophecy and refused your summons. Of our 105 royal knights stationed around Britain, 80 have returned to Camelot, while 25 remain in their respective territories after refusing your summons. The main issue, I think, is that it feels a bit like Spider-Man 3 syndrome. I don't know what that means, and I'm good. Oh, too many villains and not enough screen time to balance them out. Well, yeah, 6.3 is the shortest of Lost Belt 6, I'm pretty sure. So, maybe they should have, like, put more things along the line, but whatever. She may have been defeated, but Vargas is still as strong as ever. They'll never get through the main gate with her around. Aurora says she'll be late, does she? Precisely the sort of trickery I expect from her. Tell Vargas she needn't bother opening the west gate. Do not make me repeat myself. If you'd like to have them branded traitors, we'll be happy to go confiscate their territories. That will not be necessary. I've already disposed of those who refused my summons personally. The very act of weighing me against the Child of Prophecy is itself a blasphemy and punishable by death. Huh. Hey, wait, is that a fucking Fang? No, that's one of the upper class Fang Clan fairies. So those are the ones that were in Camelot already, not the ones from Oxford. And the Child of Prophecy is a fool for thinking she could match me merely by ringing the bells of prophecy. How many times does she think I have completed the very same pilgrimage? One such journey does not give her enough power to match even my little finger. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Morgan is a very ineffective villain. They just kind of keep like being like, oh, Morgan is so powerful that she can do this. But like when you compare it to how they treated Zeus and like Arjuna Altar, the difference is clearly night and day. She's like Metal Gear Rising. Metal Gear Rising is an entirely different case. I don't think any of the villains in that game felt particularly scary. You don't realize until years later how good she is. Everyone who played Metal Gear Rising at launch pretty much loved it, though. They kind of saw how insane it was. People are just now discovering how good it really was at the time. But yeah, I just don't think that she's like a really good villain, I'm going to be honest. I'm afraid I was unable to dispose of the Child of Prophecy as you instructed me. Following a fair and honorable duel, the Child of Prophecy and I have become close friends. I do hope you can forgive me for failing to do as you commanded. Not that I expect a frigid bitch like you ever thought I would to begin with, since you don't trust anyone. Oh, but I do bring you some glad tidings, Queen Morgan. Allow me to offer my congratulations. You think Zeus is the same as Morgan? They keep saying Zeus is insane and he does nothing but sends his lackey at you because he doesn't deem you a threat. I think the thing is we see Zeus's overwhelming power a lot more than we see Morgan's. Morgan literally has not at one single point offered any kind of challenge to you. We've beat the Tom Lin. There's the Tom Lin. And those are like the only... And that also kind of ties into my another thing. The lack of boss fights in 6.2 is ridiculous. Morgan invented time travel once. That was literally it. Yeah, Zeus's power is literally beaten over your head. The first thing you do once you get into Olympus is the shadow border getting struck down by lightning. That's literally the first thing that happens. Morgan does nothing. Literally, to defeat Morgan, we literally had to, like... not to defeat Morgan. To defeat Zeus, we literally had to have someone cut into the void. Morgan killed Wodan while in Britain? Yeah, that's true. I guess that is true, but... Like, again, that was nothing to oppose us specifically. And if you think about it, even then, that's not really that impressive, because Wodan was heavily tired after our fight with him. He was basically a corpse at that point. I don't know. If I had to compare Morgan to like another Lost Belt villain, it would be Arjuna Alter. Except, well, Arjuna Alter was just kind of stupid for being stupid's sake. Morgan is stupid because she refuses to do anything. I mean, Morgan is against the foreign god too, if you think about it. She really doesn't care. Because if Morgan gets her way, the foreign god loses. Oh, hi, Nocturnia. Put me in a fist fight with any of them and see how friendly a story goes. Exactly, dude. I'm telling you, if we had to box with everyone in Lost Belt 6, we would have won indefinitely. Like, throw all that mage crap shit away, bro. Just throw hands. She can't move away from her throne. Well, they have not explained that yet. They explain that all of the magical energy that she has is kind of kept in the throne. But they never stated that she doesn't, like, she can't leave the throne or else she loses the power. I'll knock her teeth in on the throne, too. Exactly. Turn this into a Yakuza fight, bro. Vargas and Woodwose beat you in boxing. Trio. Well, those are the only two. Those are the... I guess... Well, nah. Nah. With Pepe given, what's his face, fucking Barrel the curse. I think I could have boxed Barrel, honestly. With all of that Morse curse in him, I could have boxed him. I want Barg to beat me. You see, I'm following you for that. You know what? I respect that shit. I respect. I'm following you for that one. There you go. Boom. Pepe with 3 minutes of prep time. Pepe is Batman, and that's why we love him. Oh, come on. You know Morgan would never surrender. We're just getting the formalities out of the way. Their fear is there's a reason why they enslave us feeble humans. I thought it was just Morgan's kink. No, but they do explain that, like, humans being around fairies gives them a power boost for some reason. Humans are really just portable batteries. Just the main gate. That's what Nagnaria put together her giant core for. Alright, Grimmer's here. After we smash the main gate, the Northern Fairy Army and the Round Table Army will occupy the castle town. Personally, I'd rather wait to do that until we've seized control of the castle itself, but... I already told you, no way. I want to keep my new castle in pristine condition. Especially the throne. Even if we succeed at defeating Morgan, it won't mean anything if we destroy the throne in the process. No, not really. I just plan to get a lot of use out of it once it's mine. Don't you think you're getting ahead of yourself? We haven't even started fighting yet, let alone won. I'd worry more about yourself than me, never mind the castle town. You guys are going to have the hardest time of all once you're inside the castle itself. Morgan is going to come straight for you and Soul. If either of you dies, that'll pretty much put paid to the... What does put paid mean? That's very awkwardly phrased. I don't like that. That phrasing sucks. Should we have Arturian Soul stay behind then? Not an option. We'll never think through the main gate without the Fairy of Paradise's protection. There is something special about the throne. Wait, didn't... Wait. Didn't... When we first met Morgan at the beginning of 6.2, didn't she straight up tell us, oh yeah, I keep all of the magical power from the calamities in my throne? Didn't she tell us that? Did we just forget? Artoria, Mash, and Sol are the only ones who can hold the throne against those two. Fairies lie. I don't think Morgan is capable of lying. Morgan has her head so far up her ass that she literally can't lie. Soon I'll be back in that throne room again. What is it, Nocnaria? What's with the sigh? If you've got something to say, now's the time to say it. You won't get another chance before tomorrow night. No, I don't have anything to say in particular. All that matters is the dashing figure I'll cut tomorrow. Gouda goes the real great calamity at 6.3. If you think about it, from the Lost Belt's point of view, we are calamities. Just make sure you don't spend so much time trying to look good that you slip off one of those high places you love. Morgan is so cool. I wish the Queen of England was real. I mean, by terms of how the beast classification works, from the Lost Belt's perspective, couldn't we become beasts? Or aren't we technically beasts? You know, the entire loves humanity but will end up destroying them kind of thing. We don't love fairy humanity. Yeah, but we love the human. We love two fairies. Well, one. We love Bagako and that's it. and Castoria, I guess. Nocnaria, too. Nocnaria is kind of cool. She's a little racist, but I can fix her. I have a tier list of fairies I love. Racist, where she did straight up say she hates humans. And that if she got her way and started ruling Britain, she would get rid of every human. I cannot blame her. You have a point. Well, I mean, her entire thing was that she kind of like... she was betrayed by the one she loved most. Though, the betrayal was just him dying. Which is like... I'm gonna be honest, I don't really think you can blame him for dying. That doesn't seem like it's his fault. Nocnaria shotgun wedding, please. Except for us, because for some reason she really wants to fuck Gouda. Because he's the only human with like some semblance of like free will. He's the only one like that has any like that back talk to her basically. Honestly, I would marry Nocnaria. She's better than Mabe. Mabe just wants sex. Nocnaria is cool. The betrayal was him going after Ash. Did you not get from that from the story? No, I thought they explained that. No, didn't they say that he like died on the battlefield and that's why like Ash beat the shit out of him? Beat the shit out of her because she lost her will to fight after he died. She got weakened of a broken heart. They said that he died. They didn't say anything about him going after Ash. Also, who the fuck would go after Ash? She seems like a little... I'm not gonna lie. Ash is a bit of a bitch. If we could settle this peacefully, I'd do that in a heartbeat. But Queen Morgan has been ruling Britain the way she believes is right for 2,000 years. Words won't change her mind, especially since that's not how she wants to be persuaded. She wants to be persuaded after I bash my shield against her head 50,000 times. Well, not Ash's. Nocnaria's husband was a human. he kept up with her for the entire time, but like at the end of the war when Nagnaria was about to win, she kind of gave up. While Uther married Mab, he truly loved Ash. What? Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Uther wasn't Mab's first husband. That's later. That's not the reason Mab hates humans. That's like happened afterwards. At least that's what what Habatron explained earlier. I know this battle will determine the future of Britain, but I also know it's been 40 days since we left the storm border and we're approaching our deadline. We don't necessarily have to take part in this battle to complete our mission. I think you're getting the timeline mixed up. No, because that's literally the first thing that happened. That's the entire reason that Mab entered the agreement to not kill all of the southern fairies. She was about to win the war, but right when she was about to, her first husband died. And then once that happened, she got real sad about it. And then Ash beat the shit out of her and were like, hey, you're going to sign this peace treaty and you're going to marry this other human. And then when Mab died later, her reincarnation ended up hating humans because that's the reason why she thought that Mab wasn't ruling Britain. Right, because Mab isn't the one that hates humans, it's Nagnaria. Mab didn't hate humans. Mab was a human fucker. Running away was never an option. We have a responsibility as humans from proper human history have already overthrown many lost spells. Why would a human fuck a fairy? I don't know, man. We don't know what Queen Mab looked like. Maybe she was smoking, dude. Maybe Mab was more beautiful than Mabe. I don't know. She looked like Mabe. Okay, well, to be fair, the only thing that's stopping me from smashing Mabe is the personality. Nagnaria is fuckable. Top tier fuckable. I should make an NPC tier list based on who is the most fuckable. All of the kids are not allowed. Oh, hey there, Soul. On for a walk? We wrapped up the strategy meeting a little while ago. All that's left now is to wait for it tomorrow morning. The only S tier is Patchy. I'm not a fairy. I'm not a furry. Dear Lord. You and Mash are the key to our assault team, so make sure you memorize the layout of the castle before you turn in. Blow that cigarette breath in my face. Dear Lord. Freudian slip, I win. Oh god, my water! Oh man. Oh shoot. Oh god. Give me a second. My water fell over. I have returned with a mop. The Swiffer, actually, but it's the closest thing we got to a mop. I should get like a proper mop, actually. That would be nice. There we go. Ah. Okay, there we go. I'm back. Remember how tall its buildings were when we went for the audience? That's why I've got to watch your steps so you don't get lost, especially since I won't be there to help you out this time. So I guess Miss Hobby isn't going to be fighting with us. I'll stick with you guys until you get back to, Stormborder, was it? But I'm not gonna fight Morgan. I'm gonna see how things play out here. That said, if we're gonna fight her, I'd like you to take her on and give her such a beating she'll have no choice but to admit she's outclassed. She's a really sore loser, so she'll never admit defeat otherwise. How about you, Grimmer? You gonna join them in the war? Well, yeah. Honestly, I don't care which side wins, but I'm gonna keep Artoria alive. My goal is to ensure the Fairy of Paradise fulfills her duty. As long as Artoria stays away, she can always try again, even if she doesn't defeat Morgan tomorrow. Hey, the prophecy said she'll be the true king, remember? Oh yeah, Hansel's prophecy did say something about that, didn't it? Chosen by the staff of selection, the savior, guarded by the travelers from afar, shall reach the throne. The true king shall arrive at the throne, accept now this bloodied crown. Ring, ring, like raging thunder, like weeping flame, let us hark... Ken, to the 6 bells ringing. Okay, that... I don't know why that hurt to do. Why was that difficult? Artoria rang the 6 bells, has a foreign mage watching out for her, and tomorrow she'll be within arm's reach of the throne. As far as I can tell, her and Morgan's spirit origins are evenly matched, and their support teams are too. So it will all come down to tomorrow. That said, I really don't like the image of a bloodied crown. It's gotta be talking about Morgan's blood staining the crown after a defeat, right? Damn it, Einsel. Couldn't you choose Ben and Energy for the Child of Prophecy's victory? Oh, think. Fucking Meemlin? What the hell? Wait, Meemlin, weren't you following me already? What the hell happened? But hey, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Could have swore you were following me already. Oh, this is your first time chatting. No, you were not following me. Oh, okay. We're finishing up Lost Belt 6.2. We've just got one more chapter to do after this. And a lot of reading. I think I actually never came here. Okay, I must be thinking of someone else then. Who else has a name usually busy at this time? But yeah, work sucks, doesn't it? So time to gather up his 100 best soldiers and have them see me. You'll find him in the officer's tent. Just don't work, Omega lol. Yeah, that's why I'm streaming, so that one day this can become my job. It'll happen, right? I'm close. I'm almost at 400 followers. That's enough, right? I can live off streaming with that. Trust me, that's not my plan. I'm gonna keep working for a long time. I don't ever expect to be streaming as a job, I'm gonna be honest with you. I need that crypto life where I only work 2 hours and make 70k per week. God, I wish I got into crypto early. Back when Bitcoin was like 0.01 cent. But I was 6 back then, so I don't think it made a lot. I don't think it would have made sense for me to invest in cryptocurrency. I was too busy worrying about Pokemon game. Talk to me when you're at 70k per day. I make $14.50 an hour. Can I talk? Did I say $4? I meant $14.50. I don't make $4.50. I would not be alive if I was making that little money. When I was bought from the ranch, I was taken to a dazzlingly beautiful city. I grew up in one of their educational facilities with the other children who'd been purchased like I was. I wanted for nothing. They said a fairy built the whole place on a whim. What if we tried raising them ourselves, had been the question they asked. Let me see. How long does this read? Okay, I think this one is the 4-minute one. Okay, there we go. The result was a rearing house not meant to raise Tom Lin, but human knights. It was run by the head of the Fang clan, and though they said he didn't choose to do it. He only claimed to see us a few times, but whenever he did, he told the children the same thing. I bought all the children born that year. There are no other candidates to be found. If none of you show any promise by the time you grow up, this venture will be considered a failure. I know life isn't easy here, but do the best you can. He wasn't the most delicate of men, but he wasn't cruel or heartless either. No problem, man. Thanks for stopping by in the first place. It's nice to see you. We don't get to see you very often. Have a good day, and I guess good luck at work if you're working. Why did I go into the restaurant business? Well, I can suppose I can tell you. We Fang Clan fairies are wild by nature. Once we go into a frenzy, nothing can stop us. Melisande was played like a puppet, Woodwose is a simp, Bargus is cursed, and Balban has reasons that will be revealed. Morgan has no discernible personality. You know, reasons. I mean, Morgan, like, I'm not gonna say Morgan, like, didn't have a reason. Like, she had a reason, and I'm gonna be honest, it's a pretty good reason. It's just that don't get human history confused with your fairy history. Because again, we would have left Fairy Britain alone. Like, Morgan could have continued ruling Fairy Britain for forever. We would not have bothered her. But she willingly chose to kind of ruin everything for everyone else. So really, this is her entire fault. Like, if she just wanted revenge on the fairies, Chaldea would have had no reason to, like, come here and, like, bother her. But since she was like, oh, I'm gonna, like, destroy every fairy, which is like, okay. And I'm also gonna destroy, like, proper human history on top of that. Then we were like, okay, we're gonna have a problem here. And, like, again, like, her reasons made sense. Like, literally, she tried to help fairies for hundreds and hundreds of years. Yeah, 106 are 1,000,000% S tier, maybe even higher. I can't wait to find out about them. But again, yeah, like she tried to help the fairy for hundreds and hundreds of years, and then they were at every time she did, they were like, no, we don't want your help. We're gonna kill you. And then finally, when she had a perfect plan in place, and literally no one would have had any trouble in the future, she instead turned around like, okay, we're gonna murder everyone, and we're gonna murder you again. We're gonna murderize you. So yeah, like, Morgan had her reasons, and they were perfectly justified. The original 6 of the reasons why fairies fucking suck. Do with this information what you will. Oh, I can't wait for it. That won't make up for our past sins, of course, but I want to at least try to ensure we don't repeat them. I couldn't respect him, but I didn't hate him either. If nothing else, at least he had a conscience. You see, when Woodwose was being a simp, he was actually a decently respectable human being. Or fairy being, I guess. The only reason I lasted this was because I was lucky enough to be born with a strong constitution, and... That's it. Seeing how your left arm got hot just now? That's your magical circuit. It's one of your gifts. I can't believe it. Percival has a moving image in his left hand. Woodwose is hot? That's just the furry in you talking. Is there Woodwose porn? I know this is a out of left field kind of question. I'm just gonna Google something real quick though. Give me a second. There are 24 images of Woodwose on Donbaru. Wow, surprisingly, none of them are porn. This game sucks. What the hell are you doing, porn artists? I would like if it was more if he was a cute anime girl. Yeah, but then he wouldn't be like a respectable human being. As we all know, women aren't respectable. This is a joke, by the way. This is a joke. Please don't take me seriously. Don't take me seriously. Don't take my words as advice. I'm joking. Please respect women. This is a respect women household. So you have all the time in the world to grow up. Please don't be reckless. Please don't get hurt. Please don't do anything fun without me either. You're my first student, my first child, my first brother, my first friend. Hey, first child and first brother. Huh? I thought we were in Britain, not Alabama. Yeah, but Percival is a cuck. Percival is a beta male, not like the rest of us. He's his own grandpa. Bit by bit, I began to see what I didn't as a child. How horrible fairies were? Listen, Melusine, it's terrible, just terrible. After all the work we put into the manor, those Bones people keep messing with it. I understand their confidence since their own manor is doing so well, but lately they've been baselessly standing ours almost nonstop, and they're even harassing the humans who work there. Bit by bit, Redra bit. When do we get Redra Bit's backstory? He's the one I want to know more about. I'll take care of everything. Is Melissa gonna go murder people? Daryl, what's up? Hey, how's it been? The love she knew, the love she'd be given wasn't love at all. It was merely affection. Love was destiny, joy, death, a curse she was powerless against. I knew, even then I knew that it was all wrong. But love distorts all our good sense. It makes fools of the wise and good people do evil things. It causes beauty to lose its true form. Slept well for once? Good. Oh, she is gonna murder people. We see this from her preview in 6.3. Cool. Sneef, sneef. I'm assuming she's crying in the rain. That day I heard a cry of grief that tore at my very soul. It was the night I broke the rules and rushed back to the cathedral to tell her I'd been awarded with the Spear of Selection. That was when I saw her lost in despair at her own foolishness. I couldn't help her or even say anything to her. I was still only 10 years old at the time. I'm sorry, you were 10? I didn't remember that part. That's right, I'm gonna save her, I swear it. I don't deserve any praise for becoming the commander of the Round Table Army. I only want to defeat the Queen to set her free. I never had any intention of fighting for all of Britain. I only wanted one thing, no matter how selfish the love that drives that want may be. Aw, Percival's a good younger brother. Also a simp. I will see that your lance finds her. It's the least I can do to make sure your wish to protect Britain comes true. Are you here, Percival? Are you finished reminiscing about your sister? Something I can do for you? You have a message from Grimmer. I see. 100 of my best soldiers, huh? I'll go round them up right away. He's gonna go round up the Round Table Army. Ha ha! I'm funny. Trust me. He's not a simp. He's 10. He's not 10 anymore. At least I hope he isn't 10 anymore. Is this what 10-year-olds look like nowadays? Are you alright? That's obvious, huh? It's true, I got scolded for spacing out in the strategy meeting, too. Wait, is he... Wait, is this... He actually 10? Okay, thank God. I was about to see, damn. Humans in the British Lost Belt kind of be hitting different. I asked that you let me handle her myself as the commander of the Round Table Army. I may not be able to defeat her, but I swear to at least keep her busy until the battle is over. Are you sure you want to do that, Percival? I am. Artoria and Naknari are the main actors in this battle, and the prophecy didn't say anything about me anyway. This just goes to show that I didn't know what love was when I was a child. Trust me, Percival, I'm 21 and I don't know what love is. And I want you to show me. Just to be clear, this is not me coming on to Percival. This is me quoting a song. Also, the fact that you are doing what is love and not I want to know what love is extremely disappointing, and I am very, very sad in you. Well, no, I'm very sad, and I'm very disappointed in you. I mixed up my words. Good, don't come on to Percival. Percival comes on to me. Or more like Percival comes into me. Ha ha! I think I'm starting to get loopy from the 3 hours of streaming. We still got like another hour and a half to go, too. Ugh. Victoria was here just a moment ago. She said she was going to take a walk outside the camp to get some night air. Sure, it's a little reckless of her to go out on her own right before the big battle, but she's strong enough now that she'll be fine even if one of the Tom Lindo attack her. Is Percival still underaged? Oh, right, don't humans only live up to, like, How long do humans live in the Lost Belt 6? Like, until they're 20 or something? 30, okay. Well, he's human in Lost... He's an adult in Lost Belt 6 years, actually. Okay, no. That's a poor taste joke. Not like any of my jokes are in good taste, but let's be honest. Well, with fairies, she's not... She must better with humans, really. Maybe it's because she can tell when someone is lying? Huh? She can. Must be Fae eyes. Miriam said that it used to be impossible to lie to fairies because they could see your true feelings. Oh, right. By the way, that is an unskippable choice. Does it affect the red text for Oberon? That is an unskippable choice for some reason. Does that affect something? Because it's weird that that's unskippable. Yeah, at Arrow 4, there will be unskippable dialogue with Senji Muramasa and Da Vinci Rider. There. Who fucking translated this, by the way? Morgan Castoria and Habitrata Furias. Well, yeah, I know about that because they literally have a skill that their skill becomes Fae Eyes after Lost Belt 6. Hold on. Oberon told us that ever since British fairies started imitating human society, they lost the mystic that gave them their Fae Eye. Oh, right. Artoria isn't a British fairy. She came here from Avalon, which means she can see lies. She can tell us what others are really thinking. No, she might even be seeing even deeper than that. This might be rich coming from me, seeing as I spent my life fixated on things like evil, retribution, and karma. But if she can see people's karma, that'd be terrible for her. Also, Oberon and Castoria have a conversation where Castoria says that she knows she's lying, so I think it is red text. Oh, okay. I'm sure one reason Oberon... No. I don't know how Oberon fit himself into that sentence. Fairies disappeared from proper human history is advance of civilization. Castoria knows all the awful things I want to do to her. Damn. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'd be buddies with Castoria, but if she could see all of my deepest, darkest thoughts, I don't think we'd be friends for very long. Oberon can fit. Oh, okay. I don't know why I read that. Wait, with her hat. I didn't read the hat. Oh god, no, it's the hat. Yeah, he didn't say anything specifically about Castoria. He just said about her hat. As humans invented language and began studying the world around them, the whole species grew wiser as knowledge spread from the privileged classes to the masses. But that also helped lies, deceit, and pretenses spread all over the world. That's what the fairies couldn't bear. That's why they stopped having anything to do with humans. But now that the fairies of this Lost Belt are just as pretentious and deceitful as humans. And only two fairies can see just how ugly those lies are. Artoria and Morgan. They're the only two who are like the fairies we knew in per-human history. Per-human history. Gotcha, makes sense. It's one thing to see through lies, but quite another to see the lies themselves. Sometimes we humans choose to go along with what someone's telling us when we know they're lying. We could turn a blind eye if it'll help things go smoothly. And Habitrot. Well, we don't know about Habitrot yet. They don't explain Habitrot yet. They explain that later. Per-human history. Per-human history. But you can't do that if you have Fae Eyes. They leave you no choice but to face both the lie and the true feelings behind it. What if we banned lying forever? I don't think we can do that, man. The Christian church tried, and look how that turned out. Stop lying, you're hurting Artoria. What? What? But my lie was innocuous. I knew it was innocuous, but still. She can see your lies and it hurts. In some ways, it's actually better if someone lies to you out of contempt. As long as you know what they're doing, there are ways to cope. Cope, seethe, and mauled. But if you can see the lies for what they are, the worst are the kind of people that people tell you to make you feel better. Even if they're doing it for good reasons, a lie is a lie. So if even white... There are a lot of ways that this sentence can end, and only one of them is good. If lying to her gets her to make funny faces. You know what? You got a point. If we get to see her funny little face.
seem dirty to those with fey eyes, and this Britain must be no different from human society as far as a fairy of paradise is concerned. And if that's true, would she really want to save a world like that? Of course she would. She's got her head screwed on straight about that kind of thing. If she was to go into jump ship, she would have done so long ago. I don't know why she's so stubborn. I like the face she makes in the Welsh woods. She makes Arturia has really good. Arturia has really good facial features. Yeah, the smile with no thoughts. It's funny because that smile can mean no thoughts, and it could also mean very violent and bad intentions. You never know what life or materialization has in store. I was planning to head back to the foreign god as soon as I'd worked off what my life's worth. She's a magical terrorist, exactly. But this job turned out to be a whole lot longer than I expected. One thing led to another, and the next thing I knew, we were only half a day away from attacking Camelot. And I'm going to be doing it together with the Master of Chaldea, too. Who'da thunk? You know, now that you mention it, it really is a hell of a situation we find ourselves in. I can only imagine the headaches Director Gordolph must be getting when he reads my reports. I don't suppose you'd be willing to join us officially, would you? You know, that's not a bad idea. Wait, could you actually do that? Sure I could. All the foreign god did was summon service to give them jobs. Said we'd have no reason to fire since we'd handpicked by the strongest being in the world, so she knew we'd never betray her. She still doesn't get the idea that some people are better fits for certain jobs than others, or that they might have actual preferences of their own. She just takes a pro and con approach to everything, though I guess that aspect might be different now. But I think I'll let another version of me handle that discussion. This time it just wasn't in the cards. Damn, that's too bad. I know. Make sure you hang on to that feeling, though. I could tell there was no lie in zealotness to what you said. The one reason Artoria's made it this far is because of how honest you are with yourself. So really, me being a utterly degenerative horn dog for Barghest has helped Artoria see that we can tell that people are truthful. And that's why she likes me. I guess all that mental labor tends to fall on the few who can handle it, and since more northern fairies don't think about complicated things. Still, thanks to that, they're all honest and trustworthy, and they're all very loyal to Knocknaria. Now that the Royal Table Army has regrouped too, the battle tomorrow should play out just like the prophecy said. Morgan will be defeated without a single casualty. My lord. Yeah, I'm not going to be truthful about how I feel. Listen, if the only way to get Castoria to be to trust me and put her hopes in me is to be truthful, I am airing out every single degenerative thought I have in my little brain. I'm gonna be the horniest horn dog if that's what it gets for her to trust me, man. Listen, it's a good thing, because if Castoria can't trust me, then who can she trust in this Lost Belt, huh? All signs are pointing to a happily ever after, right, Altria? I see. You're still hung up on Gareth. But remember, the prophecy predicted all that. The round fortress shall burn, and the bell of water will appear. What happened to her wasn't your fault, and she didn't desert you either. That was her fate. She could trust Oberon to keep lying. Is that really what you think? Of course it is. Besides, Gareth wouldn't want us to be sad about her being gone. I don't mean about her. About what you said about there not being a single casualty. Yeah, Artoria Castor is in my type blatant lie. The truth is, you think our chances of winning are slim, that the Round Table Army is going to be slaughtered, and that the humans will be the first to die. And yet, you're trying to comfort me by telling me there won't be any casualties. Then there's what you said about no one hiding anything, just like the Queen's army. Be honest, Oberon, you've actually known Knocknaria for a long time now, right? But you pretended you never met her before when she captured us after our audience with Morgan. It's true, I have. But if you'd known Knocknaria and I were friends, you never would have trusted me, would you? That's not all of it. When we saw Mash for the first time back in Norwich... Oh, so she's gonna air out every single lie Oberon's told us. That's Mash! That's Mash? You already knew who Mash was, but you pretended not to. You also knew she was in Sheffield, but you didn't tell us. You kept it from Seoul so she wouldn't go looking for her there. I did. I wanted Soul to work with the Child of Prophecy of her own volition. Not because Chaldea ordered her to. Yeah, this is, like, she's literally airing out every single sus thing this man did. I admit, it was dishonest of me. As powerful as a Tom Lin as Mash was, it was still dangerous for her to be up north, by herself. And then there's... Yes? Yeah, Fayaz. You could say one of the reasons I'm so overly invested in Britain's welfare is their kindness. Who says they're worthless or incapable of doing anything? They might be powerless, but they were the only ones who cared for me. So of course I have to do everything I can to pay them back. That's why I care so much about taking Morgan down. Oh, that's an interesting lie to tell. And then there's the fact that you were gone on the morning of our battle with Woodwell's army. Oh, so she doesn't even bring that one up. She's literally too afraid to bring that one up. He's talking about the Welsh. Fuck. My phone fell. Hang on. Oh dear God. Hold on. Boom. Is it back yet? There we go. Hey! No one knows what it's like to be... Oh my fucking God. We only won because the Queen's reinforcements never showed up. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Game? I paused it just to see, just in case someone was calling me or something. I have your IP now. Did the game just break? Game? I may have to... Okay, I gotta reset the game. Give me a second here. I can't believe we got interrupted in the middle of that very climactic scene. God, this is why I hate video games. Come on, game. Load. Get me back in there so we can hear about how Oberon is the sussy baka. About how he's the sussiest baka of them all. And that only happened because you did something to stop them. You always seem so honest and sincere, but you never tell the truth. You never tell anyone what you're really thinking. Oberon is the imposter. He bent in an electrical. Why is that? Why do you keep... You know what? Oberon isn't... From how I see, Oberon isn't an imposter. Have any of you guys played Town of Salem? He's more like... Oh, what class would it be in Town of Salem? He wouldn't be Mafia. No, he would be Mafia, I guess. He's the Mafia in Town of Salem. He's lying and misdirecting everyone else while doing things in the shadows. Of course I do. There's not a fairy in Britain who's worked harder to bring her down than I have. I want to destroy her fairy Britain with every fiber of my being. If that means I have to lie, then I'll lie. The Jester? Yeah, I guess the Jester. He's trying to get himself lynched, basically. Well, no, the Jester tries to get himself lynched. Oberon isn't. I don't know, Faker Imposter should have been the class name. Honestly, yeah, I think Faker would have been a better name for it, since, you know, we have the like the precedent sent with Faker, like the actual servant. So I think that Faker should have been the class name. But then again, they would invite all sorts of Sonic the Hedgehog jokes. You haven't been fighting for humans or not, or even other fairies, not for 1 second. Your true motivation lies elsewhere. You just refuse to talk about it. I mean, it's not like it's a different class completely. It's the same class, they just named it differently. Faker is a different class, apparently. The only reason Faker is a pretender is because Nasu was lazy. Really? That's dumb. But aren't they both the same thing? I mean, I guess pretender kind of has different requirements, but they're also not very clear on what the requirements for pretender are. Like how Voyager is not a foreigner. I mean, I guess they want to keep, like, people having their unique classes in their own works. Like how Nobunaga is supposed to be Gunner, but, you know, well, whatever. Really, the only reason they're doing that is because they just don't want to add more classes to FGO, so they just fit them into the classes that are already in there. Even though Faker and Pretender are basically the exact same thing, but whatever. I guess he just wanted Faker to have their own class. Billy is Gunner. Is Billy... No, Nobunaga should be Gunner too, right? He said deep down that... He said that every fairy is seeking absolution, that every single one of them yearns death. He said that deep down, that's what every fairy in every town we've been to secretly wants. Izo is Manslayer. Yeah, unique classes are dumb and stupid. Nobu was always Archer? I thought Nobu was Gunner. Okay. I may be conflating with something else then. You're the one having alter ego class affinities, but no, Oberon took that. The Sus class took it over. Then they released Beast class. Honestly, I still never expected them to give Beast class make Beast class the thing. But honestly, having 2 new classes in the game does kind of shake things up. Because something finally beats Alter Ego. And Beast is just Berserker, but slightly different. So why don't we leave it at that for now? Tomorrow's our last battle. I'm sure there'll be a time where you can come clean about what you're really thinking. Kama beats Alter Ego, what do you mean? You got a point. That's what this whole pilgrimage was for, right? And hey, who knows? Once you come clean, you might just find that nobody thinks it's a big deal anyway. Surtur is Ancient Giant class, but they pulled at some bullshit he's actually Sigurd shit to make him a saber. I mean, realistically, Chaldea could summon everyone as their proper classes. We just choose not to. Because Chaldea is just that busted in terms of how it works in summoning. We could summon everyone in any class we wanted to, really. Dick Cheney as a ruler. Why Dick Cheney? If our forces are evenly matched, then there's no chance of them winning as long as you and I are here. The 2 of us alone could end this right now, whether the High Queen is here or not. Yeah, sure. I believe you. I could assure Nakanori's army on my own, and you could do the same for the Round Table army. We're already being nice by giving them till morning. There's no sense meeting them on their terms. The only ones we need to be aware of are the foreign mage, Galahad, the 2 servants, and Percival. The noble phantasm gaslight gatekeep girl boss. Yeah, you've made your stances on Nat Geo very clear. But I enjoy the game. It's fun. Funny. But I can handle all of them on my own too. They're all fairly good fighters, but none of them can match me in the air. The only fairies who could fight me on even terms are High Queen Morgan or you in a larger form. Are you just gonna forget that the Child of Prophecy is kinda busted now, guys? As long as they lack a timeline of their own, they won't stand a chance. Her Majesty only ordered me to only kill soldiers that make their way into the castle town. So I'm going to patrol the air and take care of any soldiers that could try to get past the ramparts. The knights Her Majesty has stationed in town will never get a chance to fight. And of course, they'll never get through the main gate, not with you guarding it. Part of me feels a little bad for crushing them so thoroughly, but there's no escaping reality. Fairy Britain's last war will end with a whimper. There won't be as much as a single surprise. Man, Melusine is like is just more and more just riding her own grave, huh? Our victory here won't do anything to stop most of Britain's fairies from dying. Do you not think that's sad? Does it not make you question the point of winning this battle? I'm surprised to hear that from you, Bargus. I didn't think you thought about those kind of things. Woodwell said that fighting is the Fan Clan's instinctual drive and pitting them against powerful foes their greatest pleasure. Huh. What the shit? Huh? Hey, what's up? Burb, thank you for the, Jesus, 50 viewer raid. Hello, everyone. This is a very, very large raid. Hello. My name is Grand Soul Freak. I pretend to be an anime girl live on the internet sometimes. We are reading Lost Belt 6. So, we're getting really close to the end of 6.2. We're right before the final chapter of 6.2. So, if you don't want to, get spoiled on this, I would very much recommend possibly leaving. Even just stopping by here is very, very generous, and thank you all for coming and hanging out. Yeah, maybe you should get out of here, Burbo. There are quite a bit of spoilers here. So yeah, welcome everyone. Also, you gave a cowboy voice to Tesla? What? Okay. Alright, this is a... Okay. Usually I don't activate my own sound alerts, but I'm gonna do that one real quick. I'm also gonna screenshot this. This is gonna be a surprise tool that helps us later. Listen, I can't help it, alright? Listen, everyone coming from Burbo Stream, you guys have seen her thirst over certain servants. I tend to keep my thirst hidden just a little bit, but when it comes to Bargus, I want her to step on me. I want this woman to ravage me. Dear God, like look at her. She's so fucking beautiful, man. A man of taste? Thank you. She is my favorite Lost Belt 6 servant. Oh, Ghost Project, thank you for following. Welcome to the stream. I'm afraid I don't share your aspirations, though. Oh my god, sorry. I've been streaming for 3 hours, so my brain is slowly starting to turn into mush. So my reading is gonna be very. Okay, I can see that my brain is turning into mush even faster than I thought. But yeah, good night, Burbo. Thank you for stopping by, and again, thank you for the huge raid, and welcome everyone to more Grand Reads Lost Belt 6. I'm an airborne fighter. I'm an airborne fighter. Airborne fighter, not a knight. Human swordplay only slows me down. I accepted this name in spite of that to remain as Lancelot. I think it was about 100 years ago when my body began showing signs of anomalies. My love for her maintained my form up until then, but even then that couldn't last forever. Oh, so she's just gonna turn back into a pile of sludge, I guess? I serve her to preserve this form. That's why I don't quite understand what you're talking about. No, that's not true. I do understand. I've just chosen not to think about it. Because I have something else I care about more. Women. If you think about it, Melusine really is the ultimate lesbian. This is what all lesbians aspire to be in their life. I doubt you have anything like that yourself, though. That's why I envy you. My Queen Morgan has no love in her, but she does trust you implicitly. Cool Melusine facts. Her Erendite only lasts for a few seconds. I don't know what Erendite does in the first place, so I'm just gonna assume that that's bad. What does Erendite do? Isn't it just a sword? Does it give him like a buff or something? No love, Her Majesty? No, I suppose you're right. She has always and only ever loved this land. Slices. Yeah, I know Erendite is a Lancelot's sword. Oh, wait, so she can create an Erendite, but it only survives for a few seconds? That's what it is? Oh, okay. I didn't actually expect that. Or know that. I owe Her Majesty a debt as well. I wouldn't be here today without my gifted name. Her grace made me who I am. Even if she only offered it to control me, a debt is still a debt. However, I cannot repay the debt any further. I have to protect Britain's future and his. Aw. Barg is, I won't say confused, more like, what's the word I'm looking for here? Turmoil, I guess? Inner turmoil. So she uses her super speed to use her NP. That's to tell you how fast she moves in her NP. Oh, okay. Cool. It takes her a long time to get to the enemy if if she's going at super speed. We get to see even more of Balbin Sith being sad. It wasn't my fault. I didn't want to do it. But my lord said he wanted to see what moving corpses were like. So I sucked the blood from one, just one. But my lord was so taken with them that he had me make lots more in the basement. Of course they were going to overrun anything. Of course they were going to. Oh. Okay, so this is more context to exactly what happened at the original Darlington. If I had anything of my own, that's why nobody ever helped me. I have no power, no special skills, no friends. You know, it's a little hard to feel bad for her, but I do feel a little sad for her, I guess. Then Beryl Gut disappeared, and now she's finally exhausted her Majesty's patience too. We're to seal her door up with wax tomorrow. Probably too much trouble to even execute her. Now she'll fade away with no one ever knowing what became of her. Again, Sith has done nothing wrong. I mean, she killed a bunch of fairies, which, depending on who you ask, is is not a bad thing. So I guess you have a point. She did also try to kill us, though. So that's the one bad thing she did. She did one bad thing to try to kill us. But honestly, most of our friends at Chaldea have tried to kill us once. So, I mean, we're gonna be friends with Kadok, and he also attempted to murder us. So. Bargus has tried to kill us? Fair. But Bargus is a precious cinnamon roll who can do nothing wrong. The thing about Sith is that Edgy Boy took advantage and encouraged her sadistic side. That is true. Beryl never really cared about her. He just did it because he wanted to. Oh, if it isn't Lord... Huh? I was told there would be guards here. I had to do that to them when they couldn't be getting paid much, but from the looks of it, I'm sure their next generations will sew up soon enough. Bargus can do plenty wrong. Listen, Bargus does nothing wrong. Oh! So this is why Spriggan... Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, I see how this is going. Obligatory hashtag fuck the fairies moment. Oh, why do you look like that? How is story so far? It's amazing. I'm really enjoying it. There are certain things here and there that's just like Nasu writing, but it's good. Oh wait, that's actually Woodwose. That's not Beryl. I thought that was Beryl, not Woodwose. Or is it Beryl, but like getting Woodwose's memory? I don't know, whatever. Oh, Nonnery999, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yo, we're 2 followers away from 400. I gotta do something special for 400. What should we do special for 400? I had an idea for a sub goal, but I could do that for as a follower goal instead. It has nothing to do with video games. Feet cam? No, I'm not gonna show you guys my feet. Oh wait, so like he actually went all the way over to Aurora. His chest refuses to close. Not even the magical powder can help him now. Besides, the Round Table Army won. Wouldn't it be dangerous to harbor Lord Woodwose now? We mustn't give up. We'll gather all the medicine in town if we have to. It doesn't matter which army won that battle. Now that the battle is over, we can't let him die. He's the proud head of the Fan Clan, after all. He's kept Britain safe for hundreds of years. He doesn't deserve to die so miserably. Huh. Now, don't try to chalk Woodwose. You need to conserve your strength. Ah, I can hardly believe it. I wanted to dismiss what all the fairies have been saying about Her Majesty cutting the Fang Clan loose as mere rumor, but... Rumor? What rumor? What did the High Queen do to us, Aurora? Oh, poor Woodwose, and you really didn't know, did you? The Queen never did send you in Oh! Okay. Hear me out, Grand Bunny outfit, Fate waifu ranking. I mean, we could do another tier list. It has been a while since we've done a tier list. I can organize another tier list if we get to 400. Yeah, Aurora knew. Oberon had to have told her what the plan was. Oh, fuck you, you dick. She's a yeah. She's on the top of the hatred. I hate her. I hate her for what she did for Gara. That like summer servant prediction tier list. I mean, my prediction is Morgan. Honestly, that's literally it. I don't really have a prediction. I guess. I mean, it could be funny to do like a stream where we try and like just bullshit as many reasons as to why certain servants can become like the summer servant. Summer Vargas will empty my wallet and empty something else, if you know what I mean. Yeah, no, she's S tier on the tier list of characters we hate in Lost Belt 6. Empty my prostate. You know what? Sure, yeah, let's go with that one too. Already empties the other thing, don't worry. Don't worry about it, Carly, it's fine. Oh, I know we're not far from the camp, but you still shouldn't be walking around on your own. What's wrong? So nervous you're gonna fall asleep? I could ask the same of you, Oberon. What are you doing here? Artoria seemed like she still has some doubts, so I thought I should check in on her. Do you know how anatomy works? Do you know how getting pegged works? Because that's the joke. The joke is I want to get pegged. Okay. Our armies might be evenly matched, but they've still got the Tom Lin on their side. If we give them so much as a centimeter, we're done for. So I gave her a little pep talk. I said, hey, Artoria, know what King Arthur really means? It means King of Bears. What? What does empty your prostate even mean? I don't know. Is your prostate not gonna... Okay, I was gonna make a dumbass joke. Yeah, I can see it all too well. You know how competitive she is, right? Lighting a fire under her works better than trying to get her to see reason. In just a few hours, the veil of night will be lifted. This final battle will begin when the morning larks sing. So-called anarchists when you touch their prostate. What? I know that's a meme, but I don't get that one. Though I can't say I don't have any regrets. A special dialogue. Yeah, I've been trying to get myself those special options. So we're actually testing something. If you get what I read, you can like sort of correct your course if you chose the wrong options earlier if you go in to your records and change the option you chose there. Even though you said it doesn't exist here? You think just because something doesn't exist means people don't look for it? You've got it all wrong, Soul. Oh, that's what you meant. We search because they don't exist. We can't help but seek what can never be. That's what my queen, Titania, is to me. She's no different than the stars twinkling. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you just literally have to pick every single second option, from what I understand. You have to suss him out at every single turn. But we can talk about me some other time. Truth be told, I'm not used to being open about my feelings. For now, you should head back to the tent and rest up. If you're having trouble sleeping, I can always sprinkle you with some sleeping powder. I may not be much good at fighting, but when it comes to putting people to sleep, not even Merlin the Incubus could beat me. This might just be my imagination, but... What's up? It seems like you're always angry. Yeah, so I suppose I kinda am. You know what? That's a whole mood. I understand, Oberon. I also am always kinda just mad all the time. I need those so I can sleep. His sleeping powder is actually just him knocking you out with his fists. You also just lose the memory after being smacked in the head. That's why he calls it sleeping powder. I know it can't be helped, of course. Every event ends up as just a story to the people who weren't involved in it. Oh shit, man, a crazy chick burned my home. Decades after the adventure's over, it'll be written up in some report. Those who read it won't think of it as anything more than a lesson to be learned. That's what I can't stand. Half of Oberon the Fairy King was born from a story, after all. And that's why my feelings are split right down the middle. As a heroic spirit of proper human history, part of me wants to see Britain restored to its rightful state. Being a fictional character myself, part of me wants to let its story continue. And that's what's hard to reconcile with the rest of me. I'm okay with excising lost spells to bring back proper human history. We wouldn't exist if not for the latter. But the idea of losing those lost spells being neglected and forgotten in the future still hits me hard. Cocaine Buster. That's the greatest skill name, honestly. I want people to understand that even if they were cut off before their time, their existence still had meaning. Then again, maybe I only feel that way because I'm directly involved in this one. People have always moved forward by recording the past. They can't hold on to the same values forever. That we even have phrases like old-fashioned or behind the times is proof we've moved on from what we once were. Do you hate Morgan, Oberon? No, she may be our enemy, but I don't hate her. Hell, I've never even met the woman. And you know, the story of this land of the Fae she came up with isn't half bad. The entire era of the High Queen is basically a fairy tale Morgan wrote for herself. It's a dream she wanted to see come true so much that she poured her heart and soul in making it a reality. Unfortunately, she's also trying to overwrite our reality. Again, literally, we would have done nothing to this place. Morgan could have continued ruling for all time and eternity if she just didn't threaten proper human history. She shit the bed. This is a bed entirely of her making, and now she's gonna lie in it. Which is exactly why I'm pouring my heart and soul into defeating her. As a fellow fairy tale being, I want her curtain call to be memorable. Of course, we don't have a chance against her if we don't give it all we have, so I suppose memorability isn't really a factor. Take care of Artoria, Soul. Like I said, my part is done. From here on, this is your battle to fight. I had to pick, and I don't want to do random. I know, right? Like, I love his Third Ascension voice lines, but the fact is, like, you have to go with the worst design. Ah, man, did you guys love that 5-part chapter that was literally nothing but talking? Alright, everyone. We're about to go into the final chapter, but before we do, I want to check something. This is where we... Oh! I didn't know we were in the back. We were in the fields in my room. Yeah, we can see the background. Alright, item list. Let me check out... Grails. I have 2 Grails. Cool. So after 6.2 and 6.3, I'll have 4, and I get 1 from Nerofest. I guess that brings up the question of who's my next Grail, huh? Do I save them for Zenobia, or do I give them to Koyan or Ibuki? That is a very good question I need to ask myself. Oh, shoot, hang on. Okay, we're good. This month, it looks so fucking ugly. It's morning. All squads form up. Roundtable soldiers who have sworn to follow the Child of Prophecy. Northern furries who have served me faithfully over the years. Okay, now could you pan the camera back down? No reason. I just want the camera to pan back down. Gonna jump off to avoid spoilers. No problem. No problem, Knight. Do you get a grail per part in Elba 6? No, you don't. Thanks for stopping by, Babylon. You get a grail for part 2 and part 3. You only get 2 grails in Lost Spell 6. I don't know what to do with my grails. Oberon, I guess. I don't know. The Fang Clan should have been referred to as Lost Belt Fairies. Trust me, the community does that enough. You there, Soul. I can tell what you're thinking, and I don't care it's not a more original name. Oh, you 2 grails. Most chapters only have 1. I mean, yeah, but... You would think you get a part for each grail for each part. I'm just saying, if Morgan gave us a grail instead of 10 million QP, or 100 million QP, I would have been happy. That's all I'm saying. Fine by me. I've been waiting 100 years for this day. Are you all ready to fight, to give your lives if necessary? Then let's show them what we're made of. He didn't do anything in part 1 to be fair. We beat the Calamity. She gave us 100 million QP for that. She could have just given me a Holy Grail instead. Granted, the QP was nice. I'm not saying the QP was a terrible reward. I'm just saying I want a Grail too. We should have negotiated. There's no way Morgan doesn't have more than one Grail. She could probably just pour enough magical energy to make her own. She has magical energy to spare. She clearly isn't doing anything with it. We have Redra and Habitat, who have both said they won't be taking part in the battle. Fucking Redra. You know what? That's based. Redra needs to survive. She needs it to level her servants, true. She's using her grails at herself. Thank you. We'll be counting on your division to act as a decoy by attacking the ramparts while those of us in the first division protect the giant cops. We'll have to refund that QP for 1 copy of Morgan. I'll take that QP and give you my 2nd copy of Morgan. I don't need it. So keep your attacks on the ramparts on the bare minimum. Try to not take any foolish risks. Once the main gate is open, you're to regroup with the main force and follow Nocturia's orders. You think Morgan has a level 120 Morgan? If you play JP, you know Morgan has multiple copies of Morgan's. She does. She rolled NP6 of herself. She's so fucking vain. I thought Mabe was self-absorbed, but then you've got Morgan. You know, the concept of the entire being like Tom Lin, you don't need to add it if we know their true names. And Vargas, right? What about that secret pact we made with her? I remember. Of course, we're not going to fight her. Once you make it through the main gate, she should declare her allegiance to the Child of Prophecy just like she agreed in Manchester. But it's not as though we agreed on a plan. And knowing her, I'm sure she's going to fulfill her role as one of Morgan's knights right up until the main gate is destroyed. So first, we need to secure a route to the main gate, then we need to keep Vargas busy. That's what you mean, right, Da Vinci? Yep, Vargas should make her final peace with her decision once she sees you leading the charge. So even though it'll be dangerous, we're still going to face her head on. Do we actually fight her again? We don't. Lame. That's her name, and then it's like, hey, but can you still call me Lancelot, please? I mean, she's got a point. I think everyone is just kind of like, Morgan's kind of stupid, but I think everyone just kind of like, you know what? Let's respect her wishes. She doesn't have much brain power. I think if we piss her off, she's gonna lose the last remaining brain cell she has. Did you get to? Are you rolling right now, Cag? She's so dumb. We've discovered that you're morosexual, Night Moon. We understand. Oh, you're rolling for Oberon. Yikes. Hope you get him. More importantly, when did you talk to Vargas? Huh? You mean you didn't tell him, Da Vinci? Me? I thought you or Artoria told him. Well, I didn't. You said you would tell him, Sol. That face. She completely forgot about it. I'm kind of impressed. So you weren't trying to keep this a secret from me. You really did just plain forget, didn't you, Artoria? What's your deal? Did those bells only make you stronger? Are you doomed to be that careless forever? Well, you know, I'd rather not relive any positive memories of Baggy if I don't have to. Wow, the Ice Fairy lied. How could she? You know, since seeing lies is so painful for her, do you think that her telling lies, like, kind of just makes her hurt? Is it like a Pinocchio situation? Like she gets a mini heart attack every time she lies? 180 for level 9 Barg skills. I somehow had enough to do Barg and... what's his fucking face? Morgan. I somehow had enough bells for both of them. Hey, no problem. Thanks, Misaki. I'm a cute anime girl with big titty. And we actually have a live 2D model in the works. I don't know when it's going to be finished. Probably sometime in August. What's his fucking face, Morgan? Listen, alright? Listen, Morgan has enough magical energy. She may have learned a spell from Morgan. Not Morgan, Merlin. What the fuck? Oh shit, wrong account. On my main level, I could level Bargus to 120 with the second append opened. There we go. Yeah, I knew it was you, Mordred. I had feelings. I knew what to expect. All right. It's time for some fights. Thankfully, chapter 24 is mostly fighting. Ooh, this is going to be hard. Here's the thing. I am what we like to call a Oh, the final wave with 2 casters and a break bar saber. What? Oh, Bargus is here. Hey, congrats, Keg. Like how Bargus makes you? Yes. I'm what's the word I'm looking for here? I'm a slacker. That's the word I'm looking for. But we're gonna finish it by next week, I promise. We are almost done. Really hard not to laugh while saying he's a slug. I'm really bad with words, alright? I may, in fact, be the dumbest person alive. 6.3 takes like 2 seconds. Yeah, I know. Oh, Mordred, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hey, are we at 398 or 399? 399! We're close! We're 1 follower off from 400. We can do it. Part 3 is a lot of text. Yeah, we can. Usually I do 2 chapters per stream. Oh my god. We did it! We're at 400 followers! Clap. Clap, chat. Victory. Play the victory noise. Do the thing. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Mr. Wiser Xavier. That's a good name. How do I clap my cheeks? I refuse. The only cheeks we're gonna be clapping here are Morgan's in the next few chapters. Am I right, lads, or am I right, lads? Hang on, I need to play the victory theme. Hold on. Can I play my... Yeah, alerts are free for channel owners. Yes, there we go. Wow, clapping Morgan's cheeks when I say clapping... Listen, when I say clapping Morgan's cheeks, I mean clapping... Oh, there we go. Thank you, Fade Echo. I'm saying clapping Morgan's cheeks should be like... It's a statement of I'm going to beat her. Clapping Bargus' cheeks is completely different. When I say I want to clap Bargus' cheeks, I mean it in a purely sexual sense. When I say I want to clap Morgan's cheeks, I mean it in a completely violent sense. Why are you up? Yeah, why are you up at 3 a.m., Mordred? Did you just get up, or have you been up all night? I thought you lost foul weather. Hello? Imagine sleeping. Listen, you need to sleep. God is... What? Why did I say God? Oh, I was gonna say like God created us to sleep or something. Don't worry about me. My brain is a little fried. Again, we have almost like an hour to go. Oh. Oh, she's not even using her NP. She's just observing. Oh, do I even have to break her bar then? Can I just kill the 2 enemies? Oh, shoot. Yeah, I just have to beat the enemies around her. If I hit her, she's gonna kill me. Yeah, I realized that a little too late. I almost killed my wife. I'm sorry. It's okay. I love her and she loves me. It's just a little bit of roleplay. You know, the roleplay you do in the bedroom where you and your wife attempt to kill each other. You know, normal things. Can you tell I've never had a I've never been in a relationship? Yes. Thanks. Thank you, Kag. Can I farm with Bargus with only a sub Koyon? Do you have Oberon? Well, no. No, you need your own Koyon. You need your own Koyon. You need a Koberon and you need a Koyon and you need an Oberon. Cause the thing is, Oberon. Fuck, what was the word I was gonna say? You need to do double Oberon Koyon, and you can 3-turn loop with Vargas. I was hoping I could try. Wow! That was a burp. You see, Burbo raids me and I start burping all of a sudden. Because Gil can buy a bit of K-Scope and Castoria. I think you do need a second Koyon. You need a second Koyon because you're gonna want to reload Foul Weather, I'm pretty sure. No, you need only one Koyon. What the fuck am I talking about? Then do you even need... No, you don't need Koyon then. I think it'd be cool if you did double Oberon and took someone else. You just lose out a lot of damage because you don't get Koyon's Buster buff. Yeah, Murasa's finally gonna get his revenge. He's finally gonna get to beat the shit out of Melusine like he's always wanted. But at least you two should be worthy opponents. Since we've met, we can skip the introduction. We can finally pick up where we left off at Sheffield in the pit. This time, I'll make sure you both finish you both off properly, now that I know how resilient servants can be. Wait, has Grimmer ever met Melusine? That's so? Then you better come at this with everything you've got. You still haven't fought at your full strength, right? Probably he's been around for a while, true, but I don't think... Well, no, because Melusine does quite frequently go up to Orkney. Or did Morgan send her over to Orkney? I would assume she goes over to Orkney, like, occasionally. So I'm assuming she would, like, meet him. It was when he first appeared, no? No, she was there at Orkney, but she didn't get to meet... No, she was there on our way to Orkney because we passed through the Lake District. So we did meet her, but she never really went and met the dude. Yeah, this fight looks really easy. I'm still gonna do... Alright, both of you get in the back line. Neither of you are good fits for this fight. Castoria. And you know what? Let's beat a Fairy Knight with a Fairy Knight. The question is, what CE do I run here? And Ushi the finishings off in the back line with a Black Rail, I guess. But I'd use did not have nor Invul. Oh yeah, you could probably just... Oh no, what am I doing? I could just loop this. I 100% could just loop this and win. I settled in for a long fight. I don't need to do that at all. So I want a single target Art Saber. I could use the Esquity. How big are her health bars? I could use... The thing is, I'd want to, like, reduce card RNG as much as possible. Oh, shoot. Yeesh. There we go. I want to reduce card RNG as much as possible, so I'm probably just going to use them then. Prisma? No! What the hell am I doing? Give her Bond CE. No, so why did I... Put Black Rail on this bitch. I wish I had Tamamo's Bond CE, but I literally never have it in my party, so, you know. Just use Melusine to beat Melusine. Easy. I wish I had Melusine. This makes it sound like I don't have Melusine. I do. Oh, no, I don't want to use Black Grail, because they have Ignorant... Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, no, you guys have Ignorant Invincibility. Oh, yeah, so you guys are actually perfect for this. I forgot about that. I know, man. Every time I see Romani, it's just like a... I miss you. The best boy. And before he is the JP anniversary servant, nope. He was in Lost Belt 5, but it's not the real one. It's the fake loser one. Oh! Oh, I should have. You know what? Sure. I can do this. I'll keep this for later. Mash Annie Servant, Avenger Mash, finally. It's gonna be you, Olga. Like, they introduced the Beast class. It's gonna be you, Olga. There's no way they introduce the Beast class and then don't do you, Olga. Okay, now Melusine, I'm gonna ask you to do something very important for me. Could you hit Dioscuri? Kathpulag. I don't think we're ever gonna see. Oh, you dumbass, wow. The only way I see Kathpulag happening is if it's actually Mash Pseudo Servant. Cause Foe kinda did give all of her power over to what's her face? To Mash, just to bring her back to life, so I can entirely see that happening. Merlin Alter, but it's Kathpulag. That's also an option, I guess. I like how I didn't get a single Dioscuri card. Well, Arts card. I mean, they still haven't put any of the goddesses Mama Aphrodite when. Doubt. I doubt we're ever gonna get Mash Alter, but she has the Halloween furry model. Oh, cool, it didn't crit. Neat. Please. Please hit them again. Nope, she hit the Castoria. Please hit Dioscuri. Please. Thank you, you dumbass. Okay, we're good. Wow, this fight actually was pathetically easy. Nah, I doubt we're gonna get Castoria. Honestly though, maybe. If we get Morgan Summer, we could also get a Castoria Summer. Jesus, 600k damage. That's a lot of damage for just... BG and Super and fucking NP1. Words are difficult for me. How do you say them? Ah. Saber Summer Castoria. It ain't support, it's a strategy. It took a lot out of her, but I said soul summon those servants before we began our advance. And I use my own magical energy to keep them around. But that all ends now. This took a hell of a lot out of me, more than expected. I knew I was insane to try and look after heroic spirits from different mythologies. Bro admitting to cheating. You're a mage? Then Sage isn't just... Is your brain actually the size of a pea? What do you mean that it isn't a nickname? The hell do you yeah, he's right to be mad. Well, you just look like you'd be more at home throwing spears. Besides, Gungnir's pretty famous in Britain, too. Aw, I thought you were a lancer, like... Okay, you know what? I feel bad. I like her. I want to give her a hug. I want to hug her. She's lovely. I know. It's hard to believe, but yes, she's a lonely airhead. But it's her for sure. That's it. I'm definitely killing Muramasa later. Hang on. That doesn't make any sense. Your objective is to break through the main gate. The foreign maid should be putting everything she has into that. If she had power to spare for you, then that must mean... Oh. We're literally already burning down Camelot. Nice job, jackass. They did it. The giant core broke through the main gate. And that's not all. Tomlin Bargus has defected from the Queen's army. Bargus the Indomitable is on our side now. Bargus, so that's why her heart didn't seem to be in this. Very well, you've won this battle. Tomlin Lancelot has officially lost. Go ahead and tell everyone that the Child of Prophecy defeated all 3 of the Morgan's Knights. That's only because I can see which way the wind is blowing here. Remember, I personally haven't lost. Don't you dare think otherwise. Aw, you're a sore loser. You nerd. Later. Yep, that's a dragon, alright. That's the trouble with those dominant species types. They act like they understand the human world, but they never listen to things people say. Ah, well, at least our work here is done. I'm gonna head back to the main force along with the division. How about you? I'm gonna join Sol. Even with Bargus on our side, we've still got our work cut out for us invading the castle proper. Gotcha. Well, good luck. Remember, Morgan's serious business. According to First Skirmer's notes, she's never backed down from a fight in her life. It doesn't matter where she is or who she's up against. Once she starts a fight, she won't stop until her opponent's dead or she is. Man, Castoria and Morgan are kinda similar, huh? The whole reason I came here in the first place was to take more... Since Morgan kinda actually, this brings up a halfway decent question. Since Morgan kinda replaced the god, like, replaced any mentions of God with her in her Britain's history, doesn't that technically give her the divine trait since she's the closest thing to a divinity that this lost belt would have? Or is it because she never called herself specifically a god that she's not technically a divinity? I mean, Fae can be gods. They're a god. Aren't there Fae gods? Are there Fae gods? Or is gods, like, specifically a human concept? Pan. Oh, yeah. But Pan's gone. No one knows where Pan is. There's a Dragon Ball joke to be made here somewhere, but even I can't make a Dragon Ball joke out of this, I'm gonna be honest with you. Just the fluffy boy in the pit. I'm telling you, when do we get anime girl Chernanos as a servant? Alright, 2 can play at that game. Giant Core, great work breaking through the main gate, but don't overtax yourselves. Fall back to the rear. Wind troops, go help out the Round Table Army. Earth and Fang troops continue to advance towards the castle. Split up into 4 divisions. I'll lead the King Clan through the east route. Bull Squad forward. And I gotta wonder how it feels to have just a bunch of naked guys running out of you. There's already an anime girl trying to know if you X Pixiv. Thank you, Pixiv. But I don't want to go looking for Pixiv because I might find art I really don't want to see. I mean, honestly, my 2 guesses for anniversary next week are you Olga or Gatia. Those are the only 2 servers I can see happening. I also do the Screen Soldiers sub-stationed around the ramparts. Once they see a Tomlin has affected, that should prompt more of them to surrender. And one more thing. Have one of the Round Table armor stay behind me so there is someone seen to be keeping an eye on me. The magical girl mascot character? Sure. That should put the other rebel army soldiers at ease. Good idea. We know you won't betray us, but the other soldiers won't have that confidence. Still, are you sure you don't want to come along? This is your chance to defeat the Queen and become ruler of Britain yourself. I can't do that. I may have gone over to your side, but I still cannot turn my horn on the queen. After this battle, I intend to trust the aftermath to you and the clans, and be imprisoned for my crimes. I see, so you really have thought this through. I'll keep an eye on you then. Once the rebel army sees the Round Table army's resident Joker standing behind you, they should stop thinking of you as a threat. But don't think that'll be the end of it. You still have a ton of work to do after things calm down near the main gate. Sorry, I'm also dying. Who is Beast 5, Beast 2, Beast 3, R, Beast 3L, Beast 4, Beast 666? Isn't that the beast that Arthur is after? Or no, which one is Arthur after? 6? No. B666G. Oh, so the other side of B666. So Beast 1 is... Actually, let me look this up because... Beast... Okay, so Beast 1 is Tiamat, Beast 2 is Gatia, Beast 3... Isn't Foe Beast 5 then? Or is he the other half of, another beast? Oh no, Beast 5 is still unknown. Oh, Beast 2 is Tiamat. Oh, I got it in reverse. Well, whatever. Bo is Beast 4. Okay. I got it mixed up then. I'll destroy all the rebel army squads in the castle town one by one, then punish Bargus for turning traitor. That's the part I must play as a timeline. In 20 minutes, it will all be... That wind is from Aurora. Wait, did Aurora not tell Melisande that she was gonna... that she was betraying them? You know what, that does sound a lot like something that horror would do. Okay, we actually don't have a lot of reading left to go. After this, it's 3 minutes, 6, 8, 10, 21, and 25. We have about 25 more minutes left. So yeah, this is shaping up to be a 4-hour, 30-minute stream. Dear Lord, I'm never going to stream this song again in my life. Dude, I have no idea how Burbo does this. Burbo is literally an insane person for how long she streams. Literally insane. I have respect to all those people who can stream for an insane amount of time though, because I just cannot. It takes so much out of me just to stream for like a few hours. Yeah, why not? Well, I don't know. I might do a subathon. For Nero Fest. I've done 8 hours once. That sounds awful. Like the people who could do subathons and shit, like uncapped, those people are crazy to me. Oh, and then they raided Hanako. Hanako started streaming? When the fuck did that happen? Cool. Like after the stream, I'm gonna like sit down, eat pizza, die. Oh, subathon with a sub. Hey, has anyone recently gotten a message from someone in my Discord server recently asking for graphic design services? Stella. Okay, I know who that person is. Oh, is this person who literally just joined? I thought they joined from stream. Yeah, someone just joined my server and started sending messages to people. Okay, that should be good. I really hate those graphic design bots that just kind of like, oh yeah, that just join servers and they're like, hey, do you want art? I can sell you art. And it's like, no, get the fuck get out of here. Leave me alone. Leave my friends alone too. All right, there we go. But this is no time to be admiring it. The pool of magical energy stored here is incredible. I've seen many magical reactor cores before, but this easily surpasses them all. It's just as long as a tower at the end of the world we saw and can't. Oh. Cool. Oh yeah, she really could just use Rongominiad on us, and yet she doesn't. What a pussy. Rongominiad? Excuse me, Lady Da Vinci, but what is Rongominiad? Is it the name of the Tom Lin? Though if it were, I'm sure we would have heard it before. You know, Rongominiad, it's the lance that they had right at the main gate. Have you guys never heard of it? It's a truly massive burst of magical energy, but can make a hole in the ground almost the size of the pit. No, wait. That's right. You guys are right. Not a single person in Britain has ever seen Rongominiad's light before. Morgan didn't use a sacred lance to conquer British. If she had, the aftermath wouldn't be impossible to miss. Right, yeah. But she never used it, which means she must have conquered Britain all on her own. So then why does she have fairies pay for the existence tax? If she doesn't need it for Rongominiad, what's all this magical energy being used for? That's a good point. It's to lock her door. I mean, honestly, if Beryl was to be my husband, I would also lock my door. I don't want to see anyone with me. I don't want anyone to see me with that man. Knocknaria tamed giants? Why do the northern fairies even have creatures like that here? This is exactly what I hate about northerners. Those hicks don't know the first thing about politics or economics. You know, it's like a reverse American situation. Oh, hi, Beryl. Could it actually be that could the High Queen's army lose? But then what's gonna happen to us? High Queen Morgan, oh fair, wise and fair High Queen Morgan, what are we going to do? Well, y'all are gonna die, I'm gonna assume. I'm assuming she's just gonna yeet the rest of you out of here. Vargas is revolted, Lancelot has to fight her orders. The main gate has been smashed, and it's only a matter of time until the rebels control the city. Very well, the time for games with the Tom Lin has come to an end. I shall change the course of this battle. But now what? The rebels aren't going to stop just because she got up, right? All right, time to beat up Morgan. I said Morgus for some reason. Morbin. All right, so this fight is easy, right? Like this isn't a really hard fight. Do I just? Ooh, ooh. Actually, this looks a little annoying. Do I just Van Gogh? Is it go time? It's easy. She one shot you, you die. I remember doing this on JP. They said it could be used to alter the position of Camelot's rampart. Oh, so it's just spinning? If they can just move buildings around as they like, they can just as easily block off the entrance to the castle. She does not have class advantage, but she does resist the attacks. Yeah, that's true. Tell them Camelot's terrain is malleable, so the map speed will be unreliable. Huh? Is that wind? It's a wind tiding, a technique that Wind Clan use to carry their voices over long distances. Huh. So the Wind Clan have installed phones in their heads. You should try spinning. That's a good trick. Also, curse boost. I'm reading it here. It looks a little annoying because it has that one gimmick I always love. Removing effects from your removing buffs from you on attacks. That's my favorite boss gimmick. So that shield of yours is the Round Table. It seems proper human history are less lacking in fear as they are respect. You have taken the gathering place of your greatest heroes, the symbol of all who have sworn to defend their country, and turned it into your personal weapon. Not even I will think to go so far. Or is it precisely because you are from proper human history that you have gone to such depraved lengths? You know, that's real. That's a real, again, pot calling the kettle black. Of course I have come for you in my city. What cause could there be for me to wait until the rabble sullies my castle before crushing them? Yeah, she also has that, she also has her charisma of despair or whatever go off every 3 turns. You, the servant who possesses the gallant Galahad spirit origin. Well done in completing your pilgrimage. On that, I commend you. Once again, judgment has passed on the 6 clans. Soon all of Britain's fairies shall know salvation. And yet, it is all I can do to be sick of the thought. The bells of pilgrimage are temporary salve at best. The fairies are all too quick to forget about your hard work. They remember nothing of your struggle, your anger, your grief. Surely you realized as much by the time you rang the 2nd bell, and yet you persisted in your pilgrimage. You have taken what is right and proper from this lost Britain. I trust you are pleased with yourself? I was only born because you abandoned your duty. If you just done your job like you were supposed to, she would never had to have become king. I don't know what the clan's original sin was, and I don't care. I just want to fulfill my duty and be done with it. Whatever struggles you went through as Ash, or how the land of the Fae first came about, none of that has anything to do with me. I didn't stand a chance against you before, but things are different now. So come on, Morgan, let's do this. Afterwards, well, I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. I don't know what's right and what's not. I don't know anything about my destiny either. I can't do anything about Britain's future or the outside world. I don't have some noble cause or grand ambition like you. All I know is that I want to win. That's the only part of myself I believe in. That's the that's the genuine terrorism in Castoria there. Mud wrestling. Again, like I'm saying, if this wasn't a Magecraft battle and this was purely a battle of hands, I'm just saying one of them is gonna win. Alright, so we have to bring Castoria. Oh man, I wonder what other servant I'm going to bring. Almost like I'm gonna bring the most broken servant in the game. Ooh, yikes, Is that an earthquake or am I just starting to shake a shit ton? I think I might be a little more tired than I initially thought. Okay, I guess I keep Gife in the back just in case things go horribly wrong. Where is I'm gonna make like a really, really defensive party here. I want to be very, very careful about how I go about this. No, not you. If it was actually a berserker, you would probably be the best for the situation. But seeing as it's not, I'm gonna rely on someone else for now. King Protea? Nah. That's bad. That's a bad idea. She's not gonna get the chance to properly stack her defense, her HP, and even if she does, Morgan removes buffs in the third wave on attack, so it's not really gonna do me any good. Yeah, I'm gonna keep with making a really defensive party and just run two defensive servants to back line. And I guess I give you Black Grail? No, Honey Lake. The fuck am I talking about? This BGM do be banging. Okay, now to remember if Morgan's NP removes buffs. Does it remove defensive buffs or does it not? I don't remember. Okay, it doesn't. It doesn't do any of that actually. Cool. Oh, I just realized there are 2 Round Table Knights in my party. Neat! I like this game. This game is fun. Oh, that is not a good card to start with. That is not a good hand to start with. Yikers. Let's save that for later. Let's go insane. Actually, Morgan isn't debuff immune. This might be good for me because if I can get Go going and just get Terror stacks stacked up and just get Terror going off every turn, I could be set for this fight, honestly. Hey, remember what I said about how she doesn't remove debuffs? That was literally the fastest I could have ever been proved wrong in my life. Oh lord, please leave her alone. Please let that child alone. Are you... Damn, bro. Leave her alone. What'd she do to you? Yeah, I'm not done yet. Got another like half an hour. Yeah, let's do that, I guess. I'm gonna need to start getting Merlin and P's going. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, Charisma Pope. That's not very good. Let's do those. Actually, what does... Oh, right, the crit buff is the thing that's on overcharge. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see, come on. Honestly, the first 2 bars aren't the problem I'm worried about. The last bar is what I'm really worried about. Oh man, the fact that I really am not gonna be. I was hoping I would rely on the terror. What? Oh. Oh. Whoa. Ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop-boo. Gran did a boo-boo. Gran may have forgotten that he didn't have a defensive debuff up, and that. How did I manage to make that mistake? Yeah, the game crashed. How weird, huh? Grant forgot that Merlin's NP does not give him invincibility. I'm real dumb. I'm real stupid. Terrible job, super shit. Freddy, I'm trying. Honestly, that might be a good sound alert to add. Okay, the problem is I want that damage. I can add it right now, honestly. But hey, we got to hear Morgan's NP theme again. Okay. Channel points. Add sound. Okay, the sound has been added, so there should be a new reward there.
Terrible job, super shit.
Oh, that's not the full quote. What the fuck? Yeah, whatever. I'll keep it. I'll deal with it later. Please leave the homies alone. Again, this would be really good if we had Mighty Chain on NA. But since I guess the game developers hate me. Did I really miss the 80% crit? Hey, could you hit? Thank you. Okay. Woo. That could have been tough there. Yes, let's do this. I mean, honestly, I know why they didn't do it. Because if they did it, then there's like, what do we do next year? It's the one thing we didn't get early, and I'm actually kind of okay with it. Because like, if they did, they'd just be like, hey, what do we give them for anniversary next year? Blue Apple. Well, yeah, but I am surprised we didn't get anything early, like this anniversary, but who knows? We have, the Japanese stream on Sunday? Is it this Sunday? And we all know that for some reason the NA team has been producing this stream. So I'm just a little scared. Okay, this is gonna be the hard part. We need to burst this down. We need Van Gogh cards bad, because we need to burst. Oh! Oh! Well now. Are you still a servant?
手を
Shit.
重ねましょう
True name revelation. Oh, I forgot she had her buff actually. Oh, welcome to Stream Phantasm, by the way. Let me know the TLDR when the show settles. Yeah, I will. Well, people will. I'm not in any of the Discords right now.
この瞬間手を重ねましょう
I
わか
did.
りましたお手を拝借
I thought it was one buff. I didn't realize it was all. That makes this significantly more annoying to deal with.
慈悲
Oh my god, this NP is gonna get rid of all of our buffs. No, it's normal attacks.
ソウルにあたわず
No, it did! Oh, are you kidding me?
仕上げましょう簡単に終わらない
Oh, that is not fun.
ゲーあ
I'm gonna be honest with you.
かけなくも賢くも
That's
しましょう
kinda stupid.
飛行士よ今ひとたび精神を磨か
I don't mind if it's like one buff, but like for this there's genuinely no counterplay. It's just get good.
うねり重ねて変わり果て続けるよ
I have to hope that she chooses not to kill. Okay, guts.
死になさい
Yeah, thank you. I have to hope that she doesn't choose to hit Van Gogh. Yep, she hit her, so I just lose my buffs, I guess. What a very unfun gimmick.
節約節約あみこすいませんすみませんすみません重ねてはいやあいた死になさい
Just bring tropical summer.
モルゴ
That's literally the only counterplay I can see. And there goes Van Gogh.
手に入る
Honestly, I'm a blue cube this. This is dumb. I don't care. I'm a blue cube this one. I don't really care.
星上がる完璧な進化
Because this fight isn't like challenging in the fun kind of way, you know? This fight is just kind of like, okay, here's this fight.
奏でましょうごめんなさい
Like, there's already enough to worry about with like
宴の時間です
the debuffs going every turn. Not saying Abigail makes this easy, but she does. How? Does Abigail have buff removal resistance? Really, the only way to deal with this fight is buff removal resistance, but there are only like very few servants that have it in the first place.
すいません死になさいあまり悩ませない楽しくなるでしょ
And then you also got to deal with this endlessly stacking bullshit.
チラチラとこの胸焦がれ
I don't think that's fair to say.
他で限られる
Like there are certain bosses that they added later on that are really bullshit, but I think Lost Belt 6 is kind of the place where a lot of these like fights kind of coalesce. Cuz I'm going to tell you now, in Lost Belt 7 and 6.5 and 7, there is nothing even slightly close to what they did in Lost Belt 6.
最果てにありながら鳥は
Like there's the raid in Lost Belt 7, but that isn't hard in the sense of, oh, this fight is difficult. This is hard in the sense of, do you have enough service to deal with this? Oh my god, I won.
どこから潰したものか仰せのままに奏でましょう
Yeah, Satin Nightingale can give buff removal immunity. The problem is Nightingale gonna live long enough for that to matter?
いやふんぐる
Because once you get to the final bar,
ラフレタガ決勝ウィン
you're just kind of dealing with it every turn. Once you get to the final bar, you're just kind of like, okay, well now you're in go 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 mode. You have to end this fight now. You don't have fun with gimmick boss fights. I mean, that's kind of like the entire thing of FGO's boss fights in general. With CQs and everything like that, they're just gimmick fights. The problem is that some of these gimmicks are exceedingly stupid. True FGO experience is using a macro to farm lotto while also watching farmer streams. While also streaming. I mean, that's what we're going to do. We're going to be doing a lot of those. Be that as it may, I must say this, young foreign mage. The spells you will in this isolated last build are so powerful as to defy belief. Should you have the chance to do so in the future, I suggest you think back to where things began. What is Chaldea? For what purpose was race shifting originally devised? Oh, that's a bit of lore I did not expect. Huh? What? Queen Morgan's spirit origin has vanished. There's no mistaking it. We really... I can't wait to see how they explain how she comes back. I don't think Queen Morgan would have told us anything even if we had lost. She never did say more than she had to. Morgan, she was all alone right to the end. You don't feel good about winning? Well, no, I guess not. I mean, as Wicked Queens go, maybe she was a bit of a letdown? I don't know, I was steeling myself for something to do way worse. Kind of weird thing to think after we finally ended without losing anyone. You always called her queen, didn't you? Huh? Did I? Oh shit, wait, I'm reading the wrong thing. Excuse me, I'm not sure why you're all so glum, but the fact of the matter remains. We defeated Queen Morgan. Isn't that cause for celebration right now? I'll have a wind tutting set to let the whole army know. That should put an end to the battle. Yeah, okay. It sucks for Nocnaria, but it looks like we were the ones to finally defeat Queen Morgan. Oh shit, what? Oh, well, Oberon's dead. But now you have lost one. Next, another. The servant who tried to take my head is gone as well. What? Muramasa's dead? What? Any capable mage should be able to create copies of herself, even with her own abilities. Are there 1,000 Morgans in the sky? Who the hell used my Bargist? And they sent me a friend request? What? Well, Lost Belt 6 is, in a nutshell, just Da Vinci. I heard he gets a good ending, and honestly, besides... besides Redra Bit, I just want that man to have a good life. Everyone else can die for all I care. On the other brigades that have split up, all being attacked by the same enemy. It's Morgan. They're all fighting Morgan. Could they be Magecraft from the integrated? No, that's not it. Judging by the quality of that Magecraft, it has to be Morgan herself. Those are thought copies. Clones of Morgan with the exact properties of the original. Huh. Man, he just said bollocks. Cool. I don't know anything about other people's fortunes. I only know about my own. And it's been telling me for a long time that my role is going to end here in this battle for Camelot. And they need to keep fighting until they reach the throne, even if they won a battle or two. She suspects like fate won't demand her life today. No, the only one I need to rescue is that idiot girl. The girl who always leaps without looking, has no self-esteem whatsoever, but is also fiercely competitive and frustratingly obstinate. The girl who kept hold of her weird hang-ups like she's cradling a precious jewel in both of her hands. Oh, so that's why Oberon showed up. I completely forgot he was actually over with. He's the roach of FGO, unkillable, sure. There was no time to run or even to say goodbye. I hate to go out like this, but oh well, I guess this is just one of those things you can't see coming, like a falling chandelier. I think you could see a falling chandelier coming, Oberon, I'm not gonna lie to you. Well, Oberon's dead. Okay, here's the fight we intentionally have to lose. He kinda right. Okay, do I get... What? Oh, there's a cutscene. I actually didn't expect to see like a video cutscene. Can I see the video controls? No. I can't believe Oberon died before I got to show you how much I like him. Nope, he totally won't. He's totally dead. He's not gonna come back later at all. She was cruelly methodical. Could be no hope of fighting back. The rebels could only wait for death. Soon the advancing army's cries turned to screams of retreat. When they realized escape was impossible, their cries turned to despair. He died and will stay dead, obviously. This is the price of thinking you could hope to defeat me after but a single pilgrimage. All foolish enough to hail U.S. Saver will pay for it. Huh. Cool. You can actually win this fight, by the way. It's possible. It takes a hell of a lot of you, but you can do it. And there's no reason to either way. It's just for like big dick privileges, I guess. Yeah, so honestly, there's no point in making a front line for this. She has permaguts? What? Oh, she does. I thought you could win this fight. Huh. Well, you can technically win it. If you trigger the guts, you win. Congratulations, you get a cookie. You don't know how to set up automata for lottos? Especially for this lotto coming up, it's gonna be difficult. It does take a little bit to learn though. Honestly, it should say remaining 99. Yeah, it's a scripted loss, but I thought you actually like could win technically. I mean, technically you can, but please don't take too long to kill me. I literally don't want to deal with this right now. Yeah, I mean, it's a scripted loss. They don't tell you it. I mean, it's pretty obvious it's a scripted loss. There are a few scripted losses in FGO, but I don't think any of them are, like, as... I don't think anyone has done as like, one like this. Sorry, again, I've been streaming for over 4 hours and 30 minutes. My brain is mush by this point. I just did a 3-man comp because she's gonna wipe me out with NP anyway. Plus, you're forced into carrying a support and the level 120 Castoria. Who got their NP? Oh, Castoria. Okay, I can't wait to see that bullshit ass pull for how Morgan wins this. Do we need to see this? This game is coded weird. Well, everyone's dead. I need help with auto farmers. I mean, you could ask anyone in Mist Discord. They'll be happy to help you. A lot of people have it set up. I have it set up myself, but it's hard for me to explain how the hell it works. Oh, so she knew Merlin was like a free, and he just didn't choose to help us. F. Everyone's dead. My comrade who has blindly followed the prophecy to a dead end. You will have no thanks, you will have no hope. Oh. He said crashed 3 months ago and it hasn't been brought back up. FGA is really difficult, I think. What the hell just happened? Did she just disappear? This is Aurora, head of the Wind Clan. I'm sorry I can't aid you in battle, but I hope I can at least be able to... Ugh. I only hope every Fury in Britain will hear what I have to say. Yeah, there are a few YouTube videos, though honestly, I just learned how to do it myself by taking around with the program. She has personally protected our Britain for over 2,000 years. I am sure there is not a fairy in the land who does not owe her a debt. However, even bearing in mind all she has done for us, she has done other terrible things I cannot ignore. Those of you fighting in Camelot, listen to what I have to say. Let me tell you of Queen Morgan's true identity and what she has been hiding in the shadows of our history. At that time just didn't cooperate. I understand. Plus, this is the best show I've seen in a year. Oh, so all the fairies are hyped at Morgan killing everyone. Your Majesty. Oh, Murdoch's dead. Cool. Screw him. Oh! What was? Hello! What? Oh, I get it. Oh no, I don't like this. Woodwoe, so you are alive. Did you come by the secret underground path? I must have told you of it in the war against the Moors. That was 1,000 years ago. I'm impressed you still remember. Of course I did. You told it to me in confidence, just in case. I have never, oh Jesus, forgotten even for a moment. Your Majesty, please, tell me, Your Majesty. Where is the Child of Prophecy? Where is Beryl Gut? No. Never mind trivialities like that. Why did you not send me reinforcements? Why did you abandon the Fang clan to our deaths? Reinforcements? Ah, you mean the attack on Londinium. What a strange thing to ask. I did send you reinforcements. Not that it seems to have done you any good. Oh, he's gonna say she's lying then. Would you trust oh, well, he's gonna trust Aurora over... Because that means she trusted you enough to believe you would have no need of them. But if she tells you she did send them, she is lying. That would be a lie meant to fool you, to conceal her decision. Oh. Huh. So it's more Aurora being a bitch. Wait, the person who kills Morgan is Woodwoe's? Or at least he tries. This is ridiculous. Honestly, Woodwells is the only person I feel kind of bad for here. Morgan entirely deserved this. Morgan literally could have cleared this up at any time by being like, hey, yeah, I respect you, by the way. Well. Oh, so she actually has kind of lost it. No, Your Majesty, you won't be returned to the throne. You have no right to it. Oh god, it's Spriggan. If you are so eager to die, Spriggan, I'll be happy to accommodate you here and now. No, that won't be necessary. I do often wonder how many years I have left, but that's not relevant right now. No, this time I have a good reason to believe I can win. In fact, I think this may well be my only chance at victory. Fairy Britain was a wonderful kingdom. I doubt anyone else can claim to have ruled over a nation on their own for 2,000 years. It was, however, a little dull. Heart can never hope to flourish in a nation that is forbidden from interacting with other cultures. Oh god, it's friggin' me every time the fucker appeared. A nation that that experiences neither prosperity nor decline can hardly be called a nation at all. Yeah, all of them sucks. No one, none of them, no person in this room is a good person. What was like the closest thing to a good person? Oh. I knew that was what happened. I did not expect it to do it like that. Everyone says you're rich, but I'm so grateful to you. Thank you for doing this for us. Thank you for doing this for me, even though I don't deserve it. Yeah, Woodwell's got gaslit by literally every single person that was around him. Beryl and Balban gaslit him into thinking that Morgan never sent reinforcements. Then he went to Aurora, who confirmed it, and then lied to him, being like, "Oh yeah, if she tells you that she actually did send a reinforcement, she's completely lying to you." By the way. In the beginning, before I had a single companion, I was known as a witch rather than a savior. One day, I awoke in Orkney with all the knowledge my other self had sent me, the Morgan of proper human history, the fairy queen who entrusted everything to me, even knowing it would cost her life. That was when I learned of Morgan's fate. She never found a place where she belonged in proper human history. She was born to Britain's heir, yet she lost that to King Arthur. To be Britain's heir. For Morgan, the Isle of Britain was everything. Without it, she herself was worthless. So when she lost Britain, she lost her worth. She must have been heartbroken seeing what became of Britain when she was summoned here. But at the same time, I think she had another thought as well. This time, I can succeed. No problem. Knew that duty would result in Britain's destruction. This other me, though, she loved Britain dearly, even this lost-spelled version of it. I thought about it, and I realized I wanted the same thing she did. From then on, I chose to live as her. But to do that, I would have to do something about the fairies. Countless times I stopped the calamities. Countless times I mediated clans to disputes to end wars. Countless times I was cursed and scorned as a witch. Countless times I had my spirit broken. I did not mind. It was never the fairies I loved. I only ever loved Britain itself, and the home I would make there. It would be my very own Britain, something that was forever beyond my reach in proper human history. Used up, discarded girl. Cool. What a title. I gained companions I could trust, learned to handle myself better. I grew comfortable with pretending to be a savior, good at it even. I also changed my name to Ash, thinking it would make the fairy who gave me that name happy now that I was a savior. Later, I lost Londiniums and my companions distanced themselves from me. But it was okay, I would get it right this time. I would make my ideal Britain. That was my sole purpose for living. It's what the other me gave her life for. My very own Britain, my very own land of the Fae. I was originally planning to make it into an even more brutal country. What? I'm a traitor to humanity. I had to turn my back on my duty to paradise to accomplish it, but I made my dream come true. The fact that she was like, yeah, I had way worse intentions. This was her being kind. So she never, at first, she didn't intend for everything to be as horrible as it was. It just that things sort of spiraled out of control. Have you seen some of the shit? Yeah, the fairies were all awful. However, even bearing in mind all that she has done for us, she has done other terrible things I cannot ignore. Those of you fighting in Camelot, please listen to what I have to say. Let me tell you of Queen Morgan's true identity and what she has been doing in the shadows of our history. Oh, she's going to explain that she's Ashe. Ashe the Savior is remembered for having saved Faykind in the Fae era, but she was never a fairy of this Britain. She is an enemy who came from another world. Huh. Aurora's lying. Holy shit, what? At least then, the few fairies to survive could have gone on to create a peaceful Britain, but that never happened. After all, after Ashe, Morgan the Witch survived Londinium's destruction, she has a terribly terrible scheme. She decided to use our precious royal tree for her own selfish desires. Huh. No, Aurora's telling the truth? Oh, what? But she didn't... Wait, did Morgan kill Uther? What? Huh. Yeah, she's telling the half-truth. She's not exactly telling everything. She's leaving out a lot of the details of exactly what they're doing. So far, she truly believes her lies are the gospel truth. Oh yeah, I can understand that. I mean, it's hard to feel bad for Morgan here, but at the same time, like, it's kind of hard to not feel bad as. But at the same time, she kind of deserved this. All right, one more chapter, and then we're done with 6.2, and then I can go take a bath. Jesus. 4 hours and 44 minutes of this. We've been doing 4 hours and 44 minutes of this. This one should be short. It's only a 4-minute read according to the wiki. We just received a message from Nakamura. I've arrived at the throne and rung the bell of victory as proof. As for Queen Morgan, Aurora's knights executed her in the throne room. The former queen's officials have been captured. The throne room shall be placed under the supervision of Nakamura's army. Yeah, Sith. I mean, Sith also did horrible shit, but then again, she did it to the fairies who tortured her for her entire life. So really, I don't think we can really blame her for anything. They said her body was horribly mutilated, but that we won't have to worry about a successor appearing. The Queen's knights have been surrendering all across the land, and once we recover from our wounds, we're all to assemble in the throne room as well. It's a shame you weren't able to take the throne for yourself, Lady Artoria. But at least the battle is over now and we're victorious. Things are going to be busy in a very different way now. Wait, so they're actually going to let Nakamura be the queen? Only times you were born, this is always what happens to you. Every time you are used, deceived, manipulated, discarded after you've broken. You should get angry at the fairies who deceive you. You should run away if they mistreat you. So why? Why do you always forgive them? But it's okay, don't worry about me. I'm a hopeless failure of a fairy. That is the only way I can be of any help. So if using me up makes life better for everyone else in the village, that must be a good thing. In all my many years of Britain, you are the only one to ever thank me, so I will save you. I will, I promise. I swear I will find your next generation's successor before those accursed fairies do. And this time I will make you happy. Huh. You must be evil, you must be cruel. It is the only way you will survive. If it will let you live a happy life even just once. Yeah, she, like, I can't wait until she inevitably dies in 6.3, and I hope it's in the most horrible way possible. Yeah, Sith, like, it shows that she genuinely did care about Sith, but the problem is that she just kind of didn't really show it in the best of ways. So she did genuinely respect Artoria a little bit. She cared about Sith. Let's her hang out with Beryl. Yeah, she clearly did not have exactly the best of... It wasn't the best of ideas, but she had good intentions. I give up. I'm tired. I don't want to be here anymore. I know. I'll run away. I'll disappear. And look, there's a big dark hole right there. Huh? The lid of the apocalypse she could never close, even after trying for 2,000 years. Oh! I get where this is going. And I'm not very fond of this. Morgan's order of priorities was Camelot first, everything second. True. We did it! We did it, chat. Dear Lord, my eyes are tired, and I need sleep. After this, I'm literally gonna take a shower, sit down, eat my pizza, drink a Coke, and call that it. Okay, now I see, yeah. Am I not streaming for 10 hours? No, that's not happening. Never. I'm not that masochistic. I may be a masochist, but not even that's too much for me. Alright, let's raid someone. We did it though. That was the long haul, and we even hit 400 followers during the stream. Good night, night. It's literally almost midnight for you. Alright. Thanks again. Huge thanks to Burbo for the huge raid, and thanks everyone for the follows today. I'm going to be streaming again tomorrow. I'm going to be starting a little later than usual because I'm taking the time to rest and play some other games. I'm probably going to be buying Kingdom Hearts, honestly. The game is on sale over on the Epic Game Store, so if you want to, maybe. It's an hour and 10 to midnight? Oh, okay. That's my bad then. Yeah, I'll have to plan some kind of stream for getting to that milestone. Because it's a pretty big milestone, but, you know. Anyway, thanks everyone for coming and hanging out.